There we go. Very quiet. Oh, that's why. I think something like that will work. And no. Do I have any stats? No. None at all. Haven't even played the game yet. Oh boy. So do I have any idea how this game actually works? No. Not really. Excuse me. Oh boy. We have a lovely soda next to me. I have absolutely nothing to worry about because tomorrow's my day off. I have card games to play before me. Wonderful combination for a Sunday, I think. I've also never played Balatro, so I have no idea what I'm getting into. All I know is that I watched a video about it on the Game Maker's Toolkit talked about it, and that fascinated me. Emeraldo, you got first today. How's it going? But yeah, this game I have very little experience with, so we will see how things pan out. Playing cards in here. We're playing actual cards, it's not just Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore. Or Kingdom Hearts. Okay, so how does this work? Name is Jimbo. I'm here to help you learn how to play. Oh, I see. Non-Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Absolute blasphemy, I know. Goals to earn chips to defeat the enemy blind. Okay. This here is a small blind. You only need to score 300 chips to beat it. Okay. Select the small blind to start the round. Okay. You earn chips by playing poker hands. Each poker hand earns a base amount of chips multiplied by some mult. He streams to playing old school Microsoft Solitaire. Spider Solitaire would be good too. See your poker hands in the run info area, along with other info about your current run. Okay. Straight flush. Okay. I think I understand. Cards also earn you some chips, hover over to see. Okay. Interesting. So these are all the same. So the faces are all the same. Okay. Now select up to 5 cards to play and press play hand. That's correct. Play hand. 9. Oh, I did not play that well. Oops. You can also discard up to 5 selected cards to try and make even stronger hands. Try it. Okay. Careful, you only have a limited number of hands and discards per round. And 300 chips for your out of hands to win this round. Good luck. Yes? Full house. Okay. I have to remember poker rules because I do not remember. I only have so much recollection about poker hands. Holy crap. We did win though, so that's good. 2 remaining hands, $1 each. Cash out 5. I see. I have $9 now. Nice is done. Now that you're flush with cash, you can buy some new cards from the shop. What? Try buying this handsome devil. This is one of the 150 jokers you can add to your run. Every joker does something different. This one adds +4 mults to every hand you play. Be picky, you can only carry 5 jokers at a time. Now buy the other card from the... What the? Arcana card? Tarot card is a consumable. This one will enhance your playing cards. Hold on to it. You carry the 2 consumables with you at a time. Okay, so hold on to it, but don't worry too much about it. I can't afford it. Vouchers are restocked after you defeat the boss blind. Check out both of the boosters. They're full of goodies. 1 of the 2 jokers. 1 of the 3 playing... What the... I see. Let's move on to the next round. This is actually insane. Big blind will earn you some cash. You can skip it to get a tag. Each tag has different effects. Keep an eye on the boss blind. It has an ability you'll need to play around. Discard 2 random cards per hand played. I see. If you beat it, then the ante goes up and the blinds become harder. Beat ante 8 to win. Now choose your path. I'm gonna just go into this. I need to try more. My God, this game is absolutely insane. Whoops. Check something rather quick. Checking some rather quick like. Let's see. Get more cards. Jokers need to be. Make sure you use your consumables. Play 2 cards and press use on the tarot card to enhance them. I have a run there, sort of. Let's do. I'm gonna try these and do. Okay. Now I can discard these and go for something else. Okay. That did not work as well as I'd hoped. That's okay. I can make it work. I think this works. Okay. It's still not too bad though, all things considered. Yeah, because that's... Wow. Okay, yeah, never mind. That's actually really good. I already have cleared out the big blind. So that's really good. Holy crap. Let's see. So cash out. We have 11 bucks. Okay. Sorry, I had to check some stuff. I have to keep checking stuff. Kind of weird. Let's see. Sun. Convert up to 3 selected cards to hearts. Okay. Uranus. Level up 2 pair plus 1 molt plus 20. Okay. Voucher. Permanent gain plus 1 hand per round. I could get that now. Or I could... I could probably just... I think I'd rather get Sun and Uranus. Yeah, let's get that. I think I'm going to get these. Yeah, we'll do that. And next round. Leave it at that. Okay. Select. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting how this works. It's interesting. Discard 2 random cards per hand played. Okay, so when I play my hand, I will discard something. I see. Okay. Okay, looking at my hand, I probably want to discard... I'm gonna discard these 2 and... Heck. Yeah, we'll do this, so discard. Okay, we didn't actually get a whole lot better, to be honest, but... Okay, we can go for this, and then include the king, hope, and just kind of hope that we get that this works, I think. I think this will work just fine. Yeah, let's try it. So plus 10, and then we get a bunch of stuff. Very good. Okay, not too bad. Okay. I'm trying to think about what to do next. Okay, if I convert 3 cards to hearts, then discard that. Discard this. We want to do it like this, yeah. Discard. Okay, and then use this. That was not the thing I needed to use. I needed to use this one. Okay, well that's not great. I screwed up. I screwed up there. That one's my bad. That's gonna be bad. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's kind of bad. I used the wrong card. Can I just discard all that? I can. That's insane. Okay. You know what? Actually, how many hands do I have left? Hands 3, discards 1. I'm gonna... Okay, well, we lost the ace and the 10. That sucks. That's okay, though. We can make it work. Okay. Now I need to... Actually, I cannot... Oh, I can't use the card. Okay. I did not know that. That's bad. I have one more discard, so I need to choose carefully. And discard these. Okay, that's not quite ideal, is it? Julian, how's it going today? Hope all is well. I'm not... Let's see. We'll just throw stuff at the wall and hope it sticks. How's it going today? I'm trying my best to learn this this card game. I'm having a bit of a time. How's it going today? How many hands do I have left? I actually don't know how many hands I have left. So that I do not know. Let's see. Just... Oh, I can't pitch these. That's right. Let's see. 7, 7. 2 hands usually. This one I have 3 because I think it's a boss, but... I'm wondering if it's more just that the game is like, oh yeah, you kind of screwed up, didn't you? We'll just do high cards. I'd have nothing good right now. I think I just lose this, which would be fine if that's the case, because I kind of screwed up. Seems like it's working though. Alrighty. Very cool. Yeah, that one, I feel like that one they were kind of they kind of let me have a few times. Joker gains +1 alt without a scoring face card. This Joker gains +1 mult per consecutive hand played without a scoring face card. This one gains 0.25 times mult for each card sold. Resets when boss blind is defeated. That one seems a little... That one seems like it's very hard to use. Permanently gain +1 discard. Add 3. I'm gonna just do one of these. Add 1 of 3. Let's see. Add 1 of 3. 6 chips, $3 if this card is held in hand at the end of round. 9. 30 extra chips. Well, that just seems like the best one. That one just kind of seems like it supersedes everything. We'll just grab 2 cards. I think that'll be better. Doesn't mean we're guaranteed to see them, but 1 in 4 chance to destroy card. Oh, that's bad. We trigger this card 1 time. 9 chips plus 30 extra chips. Bonus card foil. I'll go with this one because it re-triggers the card, so that would be good, from what I understand. This is very complex, I must confess. I am very confused, but... Alright, I'm gonna check. I had to check something very quick, but... 2 hands. I now can see the 2 little hands. I see them now. Had to look carefully. Okay, what are we dealing with? Okay. Why can't I use this card? Seems like this card is just here. Why can't I use it? I guess I'll just sell it. If I can't use it, I might as well sell it. Seems kind of weird. Let's see. Okay. I think what I'll do is discard... Oh, wait, I can peek. Oh, I see. It just tells me how many I have. So let's do these. And... I think actually, no. I want to discard... And discard those 2. Wow, that is even worse. That is even worse somehow. It's amazing. Let's see. We'll do... I'm gonna do something a little bit goofy, I think. Yeah, we'll do this. Yep. Okay, we'll play this. Not great, but I'll take it because it works. Okay, we have it. We have the ace now. Ace of spades, 11 plus chips. Okay, so what can we do? I actually need to discard basically everything. There we go. Okay, what did we win? Man, my luck isn't helping me much, but 7. I think I need to keep this ace then, so I need to keep that for later. So I'm gonna keep my spades, I think. Yeah, let's do this. If I do this, maybe it'll work. I'm kind of uncertain what. The only uncertainty I'm really having is trying to figure out how best to understand the probability of me doing well. But more specifically in drawing cards, less than actually like genuine probability. Okay, well, we'll keep the 2s even though it's not great. I'll keep the 2s. Ditch everything else. Wait, no, I didn't want to play them. Ah. Okay, that actually sucks. I wanted to discard that. Okay, that's awful. That sucks. That actually kind of sucks for me, so... Okay. Discard these. Okay, that I can work. This might be able to save the entire run. This might save everything. So... Yeah, because that's an insane amount of points. Yeah, 984. That actually worked. Okay, that one. Gambling Sunday. How's it going, Games Pizza? It's sort of gambling. Also, hi and good luck. I am doing my best. I figured it out, sort of. It's interesting how they took the ideas of poker and just changed the crap of it out of it. Plus 12 mult if played hand contains a straight. Actually, that's actually kind of good. I will take that. That's actually kind of good. You've played this before? Never. I have never played this game. I have no earthly idea what I'm doing. I also did not grow up around card games such as poker. I think me and some friends tried to play it every now and then, but it never was with any level of seriousness, truly. Let's see, Queen Jack. All right, so if I ditch 2, 3. What are the chances I get a king or an 8? Or I need the 10 of hearts specifically. Not familiar with the rules so far. Basically, your goal is to make poker hands to try and score as many points as possible, and you have to score at least how many points are on the goal up at the top. 1200. Right now it's 1200, and you get better points by playing better hands. That is what I'm understanding. So you have to play a poker hand, and the better poker hands you play, the better off you are. That is essentially what I've learned. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do... Actually, no, I'm gonna discard these 2, because... Oh, wow, that actually is kind of good. Sheesh. And do this and play the hand, because now we have a straight. What? But they're all hearts. Did I need to play a 5 straight? I do not know the hands of poker very well, to be honest with you. I am not a poker player in any sense. I know full houses. I at least know these. I know this stuff. The card at the top are power-ups. Yes. So they help me with my... They're kind of like passive buffs. From my understanding. It is a little strange. Contains a straight. So is this a straight? Is this a straight? I think this is a straight. Yes? I think this is a straight. Really? How does... The thing I don't understand is what constitutes a straight, because I keep thinking I'm playing a straight and then it doesn't do the thing. I meant to discard. I keep pressing Y instead of X. That is a screw up I've done many times now. Game over. Okay, so that's what happens when you game over. Opposite gender attraction. Opposite, wait, what? Remembers to shuffle off and try again. New run. Oh, I see. So there's other decks you can unlock later. I see. Very cool. Interesting. That constitutes a straight. Can you please explain that term? Because I've never heard that term before. Opposite. Because I thought a straight was just straight person. Oh. No, I meant like a straight is in the card games. Like what constitutes getting a... Do I need to have all 5? Hi everyone, how's it going today? I mean, I guess you're technically not wrong. It's just kind of confusing in this context. But nevertheless, so you have to have all 5 cards in that are you have to sequence all 5 cards then. Does this game not have any tutorial? It did. It was just very brief. It was quite brief. Also, okay, here it is. Okay, no, they explain it. Okay, good. I did not read. Okay, straight flush, 5 cards, consecutive ranks, all sharing the same suit. Okay, 4 of a kind, same rank, full house, 3 of a kind in a pair, 5 cards that share the same suit. That's a flush. Okay, so any 5 cards that share the same suit is a flush. Okay, straight. 5 cards in a row, consecutive ranks. Okay. 3 cards with the same rank, they may be... Okay, struggle with poker hands too. Yeah. Also, how's everyone doing today? For everyone I did not get to ask yet. Yeah, help. Okay, I understand. So you need to have either 5 cards that are consecutive or 5 cards of the same suit. I understand. That seems the most likely to get. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, because you can just do this. If I do this, play hand. If I do this, yes. Okay, so this counts. Okay, I understand now. I understand poker now, sort of. See, the thing is, I remember we used to play Texas Hold'em. I used to play it sometimes with friends, but like in grade school. By grade school, I mean like middle and early high school. And I remember a teacher gave us a lot of crap because they said, "Oh, you're playing cards." It's like, we don't have any money to gamble. What do you want? Like, what are you trying to get out of us, man? Like, we can't. We're not gambling down here. We have no earthly idea how we would gamble. Okay, I'm going to be risky and just ditch all of this. What did we win? 1, 2... Oh, that's actually great. 3, 4... Yeah, this is a fantastic hand. Look at that. Okay, this should be the best hand possible. Yeah, because this is insane power. What the hell? Most I learned in poker was for a minigame in JoJo's Eyes of Heaven story. Oh, yeah. Actually, you're right. I feel like I should know more about poker because I feel like this kind of card game is integral to certain storytelling. At least in my mind. We got money. Okay, we can buy stuff. 100 chips plus -5 chips for every hand played. Interesting. Choose 1 of 2 Joker cards. +1 card slot available in shop. What? I think we're just gonna buy 2 cards. Also, we add cards to our stuff. +8 mult if played hand contains a pair. The Joker gains ×2 ult for per consecutive hand without having played your most played poker hand. What? What? I don't even know how I would even begin to calculate doing that. I'm gonna try it. I want to see if I can do it. So I can't play a straight or a flush? What is this? Can be used as any suit. Oh, they rubbed off the suit. I see. Purple seal. Creates a tarot card when discarded. What? What? I'm gonna take the wild card because that seems the most malleable. Okay, we are good. We have money. Yeah, I think poker is one of those old games that it's one of those grandfathers of games because any card game is generally considered to be the sort of game that all players should know, all game designers and players should know. If for no reason other than because it does work, it is very helpful to know these sorts of things. Just looking at this is awful. Actually, it would probably be... Yeah, this is good. Because I can do one pair. And that gains a bonus. So now it's a 1.2 times. Okay. So now I need to... Now I need to do something that isn't the same thing I did last time. Okay, so I need to discard this, and yeah, discard these. This sucks. This hand's awful. So I can't play one pair or I will gain nothing. And I don't have enough to do it as I desire. And 9, 8. Yeah, because I don't have a straight or. It's so complex. At least in my head. The thing is, complexity is only perceived. Yeah, we're gonna get hand. And then it multiplies, so that's okay. It's usually the last hands that I do better, so this is okay. Okay, 10. We don't have an 8, so... 7, 6. What's the chances of getting a 5 or a 9 are very low, though. I could also go, because I could go the other way, though. Yeah, let's do the other way. So discard this and see what happens. 2 6s. Wow, that's awful. I think I'm just gonna lose this again. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, because you can't do... We don't have a 9. We have no 9 with which to play. I'll just chuck things at it and hope it works. Damn. Damn. Okay, so it loses its bonus if you do too much. I see. This is the part where I think the game gets a little bit... It's confusing right now because I don't understand. Wow, that... Doesn't help that my luck is absolutely awful. Okay. Well, we could do 2 pair and hope for the best. I think I still lose, though, right? I still lose. Yeah, I still lose. Okay, yeah, that one's bad. I'm certainly not fully grasping what I need to in order to succeed on my own. Because I follow because the tutorial, like, they kind of just push you along because they want you to get moving. But it's interesting because this game really is just they really do just kind of throw you in and say, okay, get to it. Which I think is refreshing in some ways because it means that they just kind of hope that you'll start picking it up, that you'll start learning it. The only trouble is I think that the probability of discarding things for anything better is really low. Yeah, because the actual probability of discarding anything that is and getting what you need is so low because 52 cards. The odds of getting exactly what you need are always going to be lower than the odds of you just whiffing on getting something good. That's how it is in card games all the time. experienced that before, but with a chess bot. At least I know chess, but not this. Well, and it sort of reminds me of when we play other trading card games on stream. You know, it's like we play a lot of trading card games, but probability isn't something that we often discuss, because in a way, the randomness of a shuffled deck is not something that ever usually bothers trading card games, because you tend to just build your deck so that you minimize how much that chance will matter to you. Because you find ways to search and go find your cards in your deck rather than having to be at the whims of a shuffle, which is a different sort of problem for sure. But it truly depends. Exodia deck for the win. Just draw into Exodia. Just draw the out. Okay. So I could play 5 cards of the same suit, but I don't have 5 cards of the same suit. I think what I'll do is discard these 2 and hope for the best. Okay, do we have 1, 2? We have nothing. I have a pair, which is fine. It's not great, but it's fine. I could do 2 pair, I guess. Yeah, we could do this and then put the 8 up to get rid of it. I discarded. Oh my. I keep getting mixed up. I don't like that. I do not appreciate that I keep getting the buttons mixed up. It is not helping me. Because I don't know what it is either. It's not even like they're... I don't even have an excuse. It's just just a skill issue, I guess, but sheesh. Why does it keep happening? That's the real problem. Okay, I could get rid of these, and okay, I need to be very sure which button I'm pressing when I do that. Okay, I think I could do this, and I think. Wait, it might be worth more points to. Wow, I have exactly not what I need. That's a yikes. Okay, play hand. All right, 39 times 3 is 100. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay. Yeah, the trouble, though, is that with a 52 card deck, the difficulty comes when you consider the odds of drawing exactly the things you need. Because every draw is... And it's like, theoretically, as the deck thins out, you do get closer, but what is that Joker? What is this? 1 in 2 chance to create a tarot card when any booster pack is opened, must have room. Create up to 2 random planet cards. Okay. I think I'd rather buy Joker card. Let's see what we can get on a Joker card. Sell this card to create a free double tag. What does that mean? Gives a copy of the next selected tag. What does that mean? I don't remember what that means. What does that mean? Wines, vouchers. What is a tag? Options. What is a tag? I actually have no idea what a tag is. 50 play. I'll grab this one because I know this one, and a pair isn't too hard to get, I think, so that's not too bad. I think I'm gonna grab one of the 3 planets, maybe see if we can get something. I don't actually know how the planets work. Level 1, level up straight. Okay, how do I play these well? Level up high card, +1 molt, plus 2 pair. All right, I'm gonna try this one again. So it's... Wait, what just happened? Why did it use it? Why did it... Oh my god, why did it use the card? I thought I was buying it to put away. Why did it use it? I pressed the button to put it away. I thought... Okay, well that's nice. I appreciate, if nothing else, that this game is very much out to make inputs my problem, which is very confusing to me. Okay, pair. Because I think I've misinputted multiple times at this point, and it's almost kind of getting to me because it doesn't even make any sense anymore. Because I keep misinputting because it's not even that hard. It's just I just need to not rush. Let's see. Yes, we'll play this hand. It should work. This kind of guarantees we're good. We're fine. Okay, so as long as it includes a pair, it is still victory, so that's pretty good. That's not too bad, actually. That one wasn't too bad, but I really need to, like, be careful about my inputting, because apparently it can just screw up really hard. Played cards with spade suit give +3 mult when scored. I could buy... Okay, that's good. I like that. I have $1. Okay, we'll just continue. Well, I think some of that is more a skill issue on my part than a matter of the game having issues. I think I'm just being a dingus. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna actually discard these because we need hearts. How did we What are the odds of this? What are the odds of me continuously getting denied existence? I do not understand. Okay, we're just gonna play this and hope for the best. There we go. 80 times 5 is still 400. We're already 2/3 of the way there. That's good. Oh, so I can just do this. Play hand. Yeah, because this will work. Because we get the +3 mult from spades. Yeah, that was way easier. What the heck? I feel like certain Joker cards are just way better than other ones because it's more likely they'll go off. That's what I'm noticing is some Joker cards are just better. Which is interesting because it's similar to trading card games where some cards are just better because there's no downside. There's no problem with them. +1 mult per hand played, -1 mult per discard. So this one basically says you have to deal with whatever you're dealt, which could be very hard to do. I'm actually gonna buy this. Standard pack. What did we get? Glass card. 1 in 4 chance to destroy card. Well, both of these suck. So I'm actually gonna skip that because I don't actually want any of those. Because I want a higher chance to get spade cards, so I actually don't want to buy something that, I'm gonna buy this because Wii Ball. At this point, I think the game is sensing my hesitation. The game understands that my hesitation is my downfall. As a card game, though, this is fascinating because I'm trying to imagine how you even play this in real life. Because you can theoretically play this in real life with just a normal deck of cards. You wouldn't be able to have the escalating points, I don't think, because you'd have no jokers. Not in the same way, but theoretically, this is playable in person. At least in the theoretical sense. Okay, what do I do? I could discard these 3. Wow, that's awful. Let's do... This would technically be a small... Well, it wouldn't... It's not a small straight, is it? They don't have small straights, do they? 3 of a kind. No, 2 unscored. Okay, so there is nothing you gain from doing this. I see. Okay, well, we can start with the 2 kings and just kind of roll. We can play ball. Wow. Okay, that is an insane amount of score for just kind of sitting there. We only have +1 mult. Okay, so I have to I can't... So discarding is out of the question. I understand. This is very strange. Okay, what I could do then is clear out cards I don't want by playing a hand that gets rid of cards. Theoretically, that means I can get rid of cards not by discarding them, but by playing them. Which is very silly. It seems strange to me, but that works. I miss something? I feel like I missed something. Oh, no, I didn't. This game is very complex in It's complex on the surface. I think I'm getting it, but I am very much confused. One of those things where looking at the card game from the outside is very bizarre. Gain $3 of sell value at end of round. Oh, so if I hold on to it, then I can sell it later. I see. I will hold on to that for money. Okay, next round. So I can sell that card later for money. I understand. That's actually kind of cool, because that means we can actually build up money. That's very cool. Okay, question. Does a straight need to... Straight flush is 5 of the same suit. A flush is 5 cards share the same suit. Straight is 5 cards in a row, consecutive ranks. Okay, we don't have a 9. Okay. So... okay, so that's a problem, because we don't have what we need. I'd have to give up my bonus. I'd have to give up +1 to the mult. So the multiplier goes down if I discard, but I have to discard in order to get what we need. Okay. I kind of have to. For the sake of what we need. And Jack. Okay, so we can do this, and this is a... This is good. Yes. Okay, we got it. We're good. Okay, we're good. All right, not too bad. Not too bad. We didn't get a pair though, but that's okay because we got a lot of points. This game is very zen, but also very... This game is zen at the same time as being extremely stressful. It's bizarre to me how stressful this game is despite moving only as fast as I click. Which is amazing that it can be both exceptional and nerve-wracking. Okay, and then... The scoring system is also interesting because of the way that this game works. I think it's just the... It's also the... I think it's the nature of... The inability to perceive the value. Because I have to decide... I have to figure out when I'm staring at this. It's like I have to figure out what I'm looking at value-wise when I play a card. Not... It's like I have to like sit there and figure out the values and do the mathematics in my brain, but I have to do so while just sitting here staring at it. Okay. It's very strange to me to have to do it in this manner. Okay, wow, that is... Am I really willing to risk a full hand? Okay, how much is this at right now? +3. No, I could... Okay, no, I can take... If I... So, this game is a great mix of... It's a constant balance of risk and reward. That's what it feels like the most, is that it feels like you are constantly having to balance the rewards against what you need. It's like it feels like every single time I play something, it could be a loss later because I didn't keep the things I needed for later. Okay, we are going to... I'm going to try something... Speaking of, I'm going to do something very risky. I'm going to do this. I'm going to get rid of all that and try to get better cards. Because we can't discard because we want to keep the multiplier, remember. So I think if we... Because it's interesting because the strategy you have is built on the jokers you get. And the jokers decide what strategy you have to play. And it's interesting how much that factors into the card choices as well as how do you make your decisions. Yeah, because now I'm scoring a ton because I have the ability to ante +1, 3 out of 8. Okay, so I was able to beat the boss this time. Cash out +6. I see. I understand to a point. How much is this worth? $8. I could cash that out. I could cash that out. Raise the cap on interest earned in each round to $10. What does that mean? Okay, or I could keep the card and buy a playing card. Yeah, let's do that. The backgrounds are also very trippy. I don't really know what the I don't know why the background is so trippy, but it is very interesting. We're not going to discard, so we'll take this one. And also I haven't really talked much about the game graphically. The game comes pre-equipped with TV lines, so you might notice it in your... It might be hard to see on mobile, I'm not gonna lie. But the screen is actually bent slightly. Like, all of the displays are bent slightly to look like it's on a tube TV. And I actually thought that my display, like the thing on OBS, I thought it was wrong because I saw the corners and I saw that there was black there, and I was like, wait, did I line it up wrong? No, I did not line it up wrong. It's just that the game itself literally bends the corners, which was a welcome bit of anxiety when I was looking at that game. But its aesthetic is older, which is kind of interesting given that it's a very new style of game, but I feel like it pulls on the older style because it almost feels like it's made to look older because card games themselves have been around for ages. +1 interest per $5, $5 max. All right, well, we have money. What the heck is that Joker? Playing face cards when 30, give +30 chips when scored. I see. Okay, I need to sell the egg then because I need to buy that Joker because that would be very good. Does this mean this incentivizes me playing face cards, which is very cool. Okay, let's see. What else can I buy? Voucher. I'll buy this. This looks pretty good. Seed money redeemed. So now I get interest. Very cool. Oh, these tarot cards are used immediately. I see. Can I buy this? Okay, I can buy Neptune. I see. I have bought Neptune. I have bought Neptune. We are nearing the hour mark. How's everyone's weekend? How is everyone enjoying the weekend? I know for Americans it is currently we're going into the Memorial Day weekend, so I hope everyone has and is able to have a wonderful weekend, being able to enjoy the time that we have been afforded. Wow, this is actually nuts, score-wise. Oh. Wow. That's just instant win. That's immediate victory. Holy crap. Okay, that's actually kind of nuts. Okay. Wow. Actually, that's very nuts. What is even that? All flushes and straights can be made with 4 cards. Oh, I see. So we can only have 5 jokers though, so we'd have to get rid of a joker if we wanted to trade that one in. I think the multiplier, this one we're keeping because this one's going nuts. I hope everyone's weekend's been well. It's been a good one for me, personally. I was able to relax and hang out, go swimming. Being able to go swimming was a very nice boon. Okay, we're gonna buy the glass card because we might as well. Okay, level up straight flush +4 mult. Okay, we'll buy a celestial pack. We have money to spare, so we might as well get some bonuses. Level up pair. Oh wait, no, that's right. We can't use this. Skip. That's right. I forgot. You can't. Those are to be used immediately, which is sad. I don't know why do they allow you to buy those immediately then? I do not understand. King, queen, jack. Okay, well, we could do this and do that. This should work in theory. Yeah, that works. This is... I feel like this game is less complex when you see it in practice. It's much like deck builders in real life, where you have to play a couple rounds in order to be able to see the game in theory, like go from theory to practice. Because when you read the rules for a deck builder, oftentimes they're very obtuse. It's quite hard to actually read and understand what the game is doing and what it's asking you to do. Okay, I'm gonna discard. I actually have to discard now because we kind of need it. I'm gonna discard actually all of these. We're gonna no, not play hand. Oh, well, that's fine. Honestly, well, actually, wait. I just realized we are. I just realized. Wait, that's right. We have this BS multiplier. This thing is nuts. I forgot that is actually just going hard right now. We don't have a 7 though, so we could just play 2 8s. Yeah, I'll just do it. Oh, I see what the planets are meant to do. I think I see what the planets are meant to do. I think I understand how planets work, but I really don't know. Because it feels like planets don't make sense to me. I feel like this is gonna be one of those things I have to sit and figure out, because I don't think I understand how planets are meant to work. 3 of a kind, full house. So why does it allow me to use it now? So I don't really know what the benefit of using the planets in the moment is. All right, I have a question then. I'm gonna try something. What happens if I use a planet right now? Yeah, see, it just does the thing right now. So what does that mean? I'm gonna try buy. I'm gonna buy a planet for later. Next round. Okay, I'm gonna use the planet next round. I want to see what it does. If I use planet. Okay, so it's supposed to. Okay, I understand that how it's. I kind of feel bad that I wasted the resources doing this, but you have to use it when that particular hand is on the field. I see. That's very confusing to me, but I understand. I needed to throw cards away to understand. Granted, I'm not losing anything because it seems like I am just building up a card empire here. Yeah, because that times 12 multiplier is going very dummy, as the kids say. Now what do I do? I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cards of any suit, of the same suit rather. Yeah, because now I can just get this and just get the absolutely insane amount of points. Yeah, that card seems to be a cumulative, just impossibly strong boon. Because it seems kind of like the kind of thing that you just kind of end up throwing so much at. You're able to just do nonsense with that, truly. Play hand. Yeah, because now I can just do a 1 pair and I can just look at this. Like, the amount of points you get from 2 cards is kind of stupid. Let's look at that. Times 14. Boom. Yeah, that's just nuts. It does kind of mean though that it must mean that later hands can get, you must be able to do some actual insanity with the cards you're able to get. Creates a tarot card if poker hand contains an ace or straight. Oh, that allows you to get extra tarot cards. So that's cool. Actually, this one might be good, all things considered. That one might not be too bad, but we also are out of space for jokers. You'll just buy tarot cards. But I hope everyone's weekend's going well. What? Enhances 1 selected card, doubles money max to $20. Converts 3 selected cards into hearts. Why was I not allowed to use the other 2 then? Confusing. Oh, I see. I have to select the cards. I see. Enhances 1 selected card into a gold card. Enhances 1 card into a steel card. And 1 in 5 chance for plus 20 mult. 1 in 15 chance to win $20. Enhances 2 cards to be lucky cards. So I could do these and do that. I see now. I understand. So I have to select the cards. Some of this is just user input that is not explained, which I do think is a little bit dicey because they don't explain much of anything at times. In fact, the game has not explained much at all since we started, which is fine, but it can be... I can see this being very frustrating for people who really need an explanation for how to play. Because this game has not explained... It did not give a thorough explanation overall, which I think is fine, but it can be... I can see somebody like loading this up and being very frustrated with how obtuse it can be. So that I can see that being an immediate point of contention. At least from the perspective of the game is a bit strange. As a card game, it is a bit strange because it's a deck builder, but not in a way that I think many people would consider deck building to be. Because a lot of times deck builders, even in real life, deck builders have a certain amount of abstraction, I guess would be the way to put it. Because it definitely feels like when you play a deck builder like the Marvel's deck builder, though it's like a tabletop game, you can, it's not about strictly numbers, it's also there's characters and other strategic pieces involved, not just play cards, get high number. And I think that's why this game's doing some really interesting stuff, but I can definitely see it being very difficult to understand. Plus 12 malt if hand contains 3 of a kind. Honestly, that would not be too bad, all things considered. Okay, this plus 50 chips, no rank or suit. That is a rock. Why do they? It's literally just a rock. They threw a rock into the deck. I understand. I kind of understand, at least. We'll take the 5 malt. Those cards are actually quite good. I like those. Okay, I could probably sell the Midas Mask because we don't need this anymore. I'm gonna sell the Midas Mask and I'm going to get this. So this means that now we have two different avenues to acquiring a... We have multiple avenues now for acquiring some kind of big bonus. And that's a plus 12, so that is quite impressive. This is definitely an interesting card game. I could definitely see this being something that people can zen out and just like watch and just sit with. I'd even just say being able to play only one hand type this round. Play only one hand type? Oh, so I have to play whatever hand type I start with, that's what I have to play for the rest of the game. Oh, okay, that means I can't use this unless I'm able to get a 3 of a kind every single time. Which statistically is not gonna happen. Okay, that's gonna be bad. That's gonna be really bad. Play only one hand type. Okay, so that would mean... Oh my god. I can't even... Alright, well, I can discard. I could discard. Let me discard anything that's not a diamond or a club. Wait, no. We would get plus 3 mult if we had spades, but I really need to... I need to play to my outs right now, which is to say I need to get something. Okay, that... Okay, this should work. Okay, we can do... Yeah, this is gonna be how I have to do it. This sucks. It sucks for me. Okay, let's do this. Play hand. So we now can only play 2 pairs. Those are the only hands we're allowed to play right now. Which means we are going to be... We're gonna lose some of our multiplier from the green joker, which is fine. I'm okay with that. Because that means that we just need to do our best. But holy crap, that is gonna be rough to play around. Yeah, we're gonna be losing this multiplier a lot. This multiplier is gonna go down a fair bit this round. Crap. Okay, so we need to keep pairs and discard literally anything else we can. Yeah, discard. I have to. Because we need something. Okay, we can play 2 pairs. Yay! Okay, good. Well, we've already gotten rid of multiple kings, so we might as well play that so we can get rid of it. And... But I do find the restrictions force creativity, which is really cool. And it kind of pushes the player to do their absolute best to think critically about their choices before they move. Play hand. So now we have another 2 pair. This should be enough. Because that's actually super cool. Because that's... It is kind of wild to consider that, okay, this... Each hand becomes a creative playground for trying to figure out the puzzle of getting to the score value you want. It's actually quite fascinating to see just how difficult. It's a puzzle game that +2 chips for each remaining card in deck. Okay. I'm thinking about that. That actually... Because that'd be +2 for each remaining card in deck. So every time I play, it gives me something. Every played card counts in scoring. Oh, wait, that's actually insanely good. That's insanely good. I'm also going to buy this because this gives me a permanent +1 hand. So now I have an extra hand in case we need it. That's going to be super helpful too. Oh man, we need that. What do I get rid of then? Okay, this is a variable though, so I should probably choose the one that's the lowest. Probably choose the thing that's... Okay, we're gonna get rid of this because I have not been able to do anything with it, so we'll do that and get this. So now every played card counts. This is insanely good. The strategy involved with these kind of games though, because it's similar to other roguelikes where you have to... Your goal is to do successive runs and knowledge is the dividing factor, but it's kind of amazing to take that knowledge and have to extrapolate. Yeah, we're gonna lose a mult, but that's okay. Did we get anything good? We did not. Crap. Okay, so we're gonna do 1 pair and... Oh wait, we can toss other cards in there then. So that's right, we can toss other cards into there and get some points. Yeah, because we can do this. Play hands. Yeah, because now we can just get stuff. That is actually very cool. Because now it incentivizes me playing all of my cards. Because now I get stuff for everything. Wow. Oh, and okay, I understand now what the planets did. The planets actually level up your what you get from each thing. So the planets are actually super important. Okay, I need to remember the planets from now on because that is actually super cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I could theoretically discard a bunch of stuff. Oh wait, no, we don't need to. We basically have the planet in our hands right now. This is actually very good. Yeah, because I can do this as my discard method. This. And roguelikes are the benefit and the power in the game style is in gaining something from subsequent play. From just constantly playing over and over again and trying new strategies. Back from meeting, how was it? I hope it was productive. I am learning the game. I am learning the game, Julian. I am understanding. I also have some new cards that are helping me out a lot because I have much power now. Especially given that it seems that I think I got a lot of good stuff now. Yeah, now I have very good cards. Good Monday, so we shared updates on our weekends. Ah, I see. That's good. Yeah, I know in the States, my Monday is going to be a day off because it's a national holiday. Because we have Memorial Day. Banana. Should buy and use. Now we have Level 2, 3 of a kind. Nice. Yeah, so I don't know if it'll mean we'll run stream any later, but it will mean that I'll be able to enjoy. If stream needs to go, if we desire stream to go a little later, we can, which is nice. Gives the total sell value of all current jokers. Interesting. Select cards, convert the left card into the right card. Drag to rearrange. We've had our equivalent of that in April. Ah, I see. Oh. Use. So now we have 2 pair level 3. Let's see. So now I understand how the planets work. Wow. Yeah, but that's what I'm looking forward to. Tomorrow I do plan on, I'm planning, me and a friend are gonna play, like, we've been doing this thing off stream where one of us directs the other through a playthrough of one of the Elder Scrolls games, and it's been rather interesting. So that's our plan for tomorrow. Basically just to hang out, do nothing. Basically do nothing, but it's nice. It means we get to just hang out. Let's see. Okay, convert 3 to diamonds. If I do... trying to think. Yeah, let's do select 3 diamonds. So select, and use. So now we have more diamond cards. Which means it might be more... it's theoretically more likely that we end up with a... I will say this card is hanging out and doing nothing is always nice. Well, and it's nice that we have a day to like set aside to just like for specific stuff. It does seem like it's going to be stormy where I am, so it's not going to be a great day for going out anyway, so it works out. Let's see. I could play hand, so I could play these and just get them out of my hand. I think the nice thing right now is that technically anything I can play any cards I desire and get them out of my hand, and I still get the same amount of value out of them. Because now it means I don't need to discard, which is very cool. Unfortunately, it seems like I've been... Does each Joker do something different, or are they just different pictures? They do actually do something different. So, to explain the current setup of the game, the Slide Joker gives me plus 50 chips if my hand contains a pair. The played cards with the spade suit give me a multiplier, so I get plus 3 mults when I get a spade suit. And this card is the one that's kind of causing me the most... I have to play everything I can. I get plus 1 multiplier for every hand I play. However, I lose 1 if I ever have to discard cards. This one gives me chips for face cards. So anytime I play kings, queens, or jacks. And this splash card is what adds every card I play to my total score. Yeah, no, I will say, if I came into a stream someone playing this game and I didn't know what was going on, this field looks insane. Like, this is the kind of thing I look at this looks nuts from the outside without proper explanation, and without if I wasn't playing this for the last hour, I probably would be just where you are, because I am if I was looking at this from the outside, it's just like, what the hell is that? What is going on with the stuff on the left there? Like, what is that? It is rather nuts to look at. I will say my score right now is not fantastic. However, we can make up for it. Okay. Okay, I might need to just bite the bullet and discard, but no, we can gamble. We can gamble. We're good. No, we're good. Because we can get multipliers through spades. This is good. Yeah, no, we're balling. Yeah, because then 37. Wow. Yeah, see, that kind of just saved the entire game. Yeah, because now I can do... Oh, now we have a full house. Yeah, so we can just do this. So, and I'm starting to internalize the poker hands. I imagine somebody very good at poker would be able to accurately guess the likelihood of getting the hands they need. Because having an intimate knowledge of a poker deck, like a 52 card playing card deck, would probably help immensely in trying to determine the odds in which you would draw the cards you need. Let's see. If first discard of round has only one card, destroy it and earn $3. Oh, that just straight up blows up the card. I see. Uncommon jokers each give 1.5 times molt. I don't even have uncommon ones. What do you... Wait, so this one incentivizes you to get rare cards with Jimbo on it? I see. I do not understand fully, but I do see. Okay, flush, straight molt. You know, probably good we level up the So these planet cards... Okay, so I did figure out what the planet cards actually do. Planet cards will, for the run, permanently buff that specific hand. So it buffs the base score you get for that hand. So say you get the... So say I get a flush. That means that the flush of a level 2 flush will be worth more than a level 1 flush. It is very strange. Oh, wait, getting spades would be good. Okay, wait, spades would be fantastic. We get 1 of 5. 2 random tarots, 1 in 4 chance to add a foil, holographic, or polygram addition to a random joker. Oh, I see. So this one is it's only a 25% chance to get one of those things though, so that's not very good. I'm gonna do this actually, because if we convert 3 cards to spades, then theoretically we'd have... All right, so we're gonna do diamonds and spades, I think. So we're gonna change out hearts and clubs to diamonds and spades when we can. I think it keeps their card type though. Yes, it does. Okay, cool. So their special properties are still there, but now they're spades. Interesting. Base chips and malts are halved. Oh my god. Oh wait, base chips and malts. Okay, so the playing the hand is halved. Okay, I understand. What do I do with this? This hand... Okay, this one I might actually have to discard. I don't see what I can do. Unless I could mag dump the first 5 and just see what I get. Yeah, because if we do this, we can just get whatever. Yeah, okay, so it's halved rounded up. I see. I see. Yeah, because we... Wow, that is awful. Man, okay, yeah, well that one was also... That was just a test, it's fine. Okay, ace, ace, queen, queen, king. This should be a fantastic hand. Yeah, look at that. Twitch funnel. Thank you for joining the library. How are you doing today? How are you doing? Hope things are well. Twitch funnel is a very funny name. Let's see. We need something. Yeah, I could do... One pair is not great. Okay, I should probably discard. I should probably just bite it and just discard. We discard these. We should be able to... Yeah, we lose the multiplier, but that's okay. Okay, so we can do... I think I want to get rid of these, because then we can play this hand, and we can take it. It'll be fine. Oh, such a marketing style name. I am wondering if... I am curious if it'll... if Twitch Funnel could please say anything. I would appreciate... I would definitely appreciate knowing that that person's real, because I feel like that would be very sad if that were the case. Or the case that it is not a real person. But I would ask that they come forth. Alright, I need 2,000. So how am I gonna get 2,000? Okay, we need to... Okay, I'm gonna do... Yeah, we're gonna do something a bit risky. We're gonna do this, I think. No, we're gonna discard these two. Kinda have to, but we'll see. I should have discarded more cards. That's not great. We have 2 more hands, though, so we should be okay. Okay, yeah, we'll I'm gonna dump these, I think. Actually, no, we'll dump these. Play hand. This should work. It's not great, but we'll take it. One of those things where, again, I have to just take what I get, not worry so much. It is a very fun name, though. I do see it, though. Alrighty, let's see. Okay, we have 3 of a kind, so we... Oh, yeah, we can win. We're good, we're good. I'm gonna play... Oh, wait, no. We can keep these and get extra money. We'll play ace and 9. There we go. I think, theoretically, if I played... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, I could have played that for a flush. I could have played that for a flush and guaranteed my win a little better, but... Honestly, that's still fine, I think. Yeah, because that's fine. We're good. If I played the king and the jack, I could have gotten a flush, and that would have been better, but... Would have been better base score, but they also were having the base score, so... That works out. That's okay. Wonder how they composed the music for this game. Because the music is... The music's interesting, because it's just kind of... It's quietly... It's like a sort of TV-style Zen. Rerolls cost $2 less. Might not be too bad to get, actually. Let's see. Okay, another Queen of Spades would be kind of good. Or King of Spades. Yeah, let's go for a King of Spades. I'm never going to discard it, but the King of Spades is good. Adds double the rank of lowest ranked card held in hand to mult. Oh, that's... Double the rank of lowest ranked card in hand. So that incentivizes holding the, like, a good lowest card. Okay, that one might actually be important. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of... I'm gonna get rid of this one, I think. Because I can get this. Because this is a multiplier, not an additive. I think this will be good, because a multiplier of that level will be really strong. At least I think. It's kind of one of those things where you have to think on the theoretical of what numbers that's going to do. So I think I got it down, but I'm a little uncertain, but we'll see. Let's see. Hanged Man destroys the 2 selected cards. Creates a random joker card. Increases rank of up to 2 selected cards by 1. What to do with this? I see. Increases the rank. I mean, if I turn these 2 into 2 7s, then we have a lot of 7s. That'd be really weird, though, wouldn't it? Actually, I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do it this way. Let's do it like this. Because then we can get a 5. We have now a 5 and a 7. And I think having a 5th 7 might be good, maybe? Very hard to... This is one of those things where in deck construction in like trading card games, it's very similar, where trying to theorize trying to see the hypothetical before it ever happens is insanely hard to do. It is actually really hard to be able to see... Okay, I do need to discard, because unfortunately I do need to discard. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. I just need 8 clubs, so we're gonna discard all this. We're gonna discard all of this. Unfortunately. It sucks, but I kind of have to. And I didn't get anything good. Crap. Well, we could do this and get something. We can still get something good. This is fine. Yeah, this game is... I feel like this game is very easy to lose your brain in. Because the numbers... You have to visualize numbers that don't quite make sense mentally. If that makes sense. It's kind of like... You have to mentally picture what... You have to kind of mentally picture the numbers before you play the cards, but since you can't picture them, since you can't picture them clearly, you kind of just have to play ball, if that makes sense. Like, you have to just go for something and hope that your risk management was good. I think the thing that this particular deck I've built incentivizes is not keeping low cards in hand. Yeah, I can see, look at that. Because now I'm able to, I can just toss in, if I toss in the lowest card at the end, then I can increase my multiplier by a larger number. That is actually very cool. It's very difficult to see. Which I think is probably the ongoing theme with this game, is that it's very difficult to see what the game is asking of you in terms of the mathematics. But it's theoretically, it's a lot of the theoretical, like you have to be able to do the math in your mind, which I think means that it kind of forces your brain to have to work in a way that it's not intuitive unless your brain is very math oriented, which is very cool, but it can be very difficult to do the numbers off the cuff. But the nice thing is that I know what I need to shoot for, but I don't need to hem and haw about it too much. Okay, what happens if I do this? Because I don't actually know what kind of hand this is. I actually don't know what do face cards count as when the multiplier goes through? Times 10. Okay, so if I had theoretically left the ace, then it would count as an 11. I see. That's really cool, actually. Man, this sucks. It's just not great, is it? I could discard to try and get something better, but I kind of want to keep building up that multiplier, so... I have 3 more hands. I don't need to worry so much, do I? I could even do something like this and theoretically still get a good hand. I think this is the one thing about this that does get dangerous, is that it incentivizes me to, instead of discarding things, to just play a trash hand and just collect a lower point value, theoretically. Never mind, I won anyway. That's weird. It just feels weird. It feels like it's such a reckless play style. But then again, I play too carefully in a lot of games, so having a game that is actively pushing me to just kind of play. +4 mult for each card below 52 in your full deck. Oh, this is one that makes so you want to get rid of cards. I see. ×4 for every 6 plays hand, 5 remaining. Oh, this is a temporary Joker. I see. Joker's Deli loyalty card. What the heck? I see. All right, I'm gonna use a planet and see. I really want to get a pair if I can, a pair one if I can help it. Flush, high card. It is interesting also that the planet, as the planets get closer to the sun, the value that they represent gets higher. That's kind of cool. I did not realize that. Level up 2 pair, level 1. I think I'm gonna level up I'll level up high card. I'll level up high card. It's not great, but it'd be good enough. It'd be better to have high card better than it was earlier, so that's good. As a card game, this is amazing, because I can immediately see the appeal of such things. Because I can see the appeal of playing a game like this where I looked away for a second. Now you're playing cards of celestial objects. Yeah, because those planet cards are permanent buffs to our hands. So like when we play a certain hand, the arm increases level of played poker hand. This is different than the hand. I see. Man, these backgrounds are... I could sit and listen to this music and like... These backgrounds, I could just sit and look at these. It's like looking at a stream. Like a body of water, not a Twitch. Yeah. Okay, so if I do 1 pair and then do this. Yes. I do it does degrade the hand. Whoops, my typing keeps getting the wrong word. I am very bad at swipe typing. I have tried it before. I am very bad at it. But it is very helpful when you're trying to type quickly. But I am very bad at it, unfortunately. Okay, so do this, and because I don't have 5 of anything, so we'll do that. And get rid of the 9. So 3 of a kind is still very good. I see. This game is I feel like this game is quite chill. It's one of those things that feels less... It feels a lot less like the sort of thing that, you know, you would be playing and having like a very uproarious time playing it. It's that sort of quiet tension kind of thing. Okay, we can play... Yeah, this is a full house. Ooh. This is it's very interesting to... It's very interesting to consider... It's very interesting to consider how these work. So I think the mathematics in this game are astounding. I find the math of this game to be very interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not quite a straight. Or a flush, I mean. We can do 1 pair, get rid of the 4. Actually, we could just do this and get just as well. I think the interesting thing about the way that this particular setup I've put together works is that it does incentivize me playing with only what I'm dealt, which means that I am beholden to luck and nothing else. Which is super cool, but it does also mean that, holy crap, it could get dicey fast if I get screwed up with a bad hand. I drink soda. Earn $4 if poker... poker hand changes at end of round. Tarot cards appear 2 times. Only $8 from that. The money is not very high. Like, they don't give you a ton of money per anything. Which is a bit surprising. But also a bit welcome, because it means that you don't necessarily... It's kind of nice that they don't really... It's not really pushing you to... I don't know how to best put it, but it feels like... Okay, we can actually just use this. Because now full houses are insanely strong. Because the money they give you is very sparse. They do not give you a ton of money. But it's kind of... In a weird way, I kind of appreciate it, because it means that you're not flush with money. Which is very cool, because it means that we can have... We can kind of just get... We can just kind of have our money just kind of there. Like, we can... Because it gives us a chance to decide what to do with it, rather than worrying so much about it. I feel like when a game gives you a ton of money and you end up with excess, it feels bad because you have a bunch of this resource that you never need. And here it's just, okay, the money I use is the money I have. It is very difficult for me to... Okay, that means I can't... I'm only going to get it times 2, though, but that's fine. This is still a fantastic play. Look at the flush. The full house, I mean. Yeah, this full house is very powerful. Yeah, because now I get... Yeah, times... Yeah, 13,000 is a fantastic start. And now I can do it again. And now let's do it again! Basically, it's a 2-pair, but the money they give you is also based on a bunch of factors, like how many hands you have left to play. Because you get a certain number of hands to play each round to beat the score cap. But... So it's good if you're able to finish a hand early, but... It's not that big a deal if you don't. What I could do with this, though, is... No, let's do it... Actually, what I could do is... Let's do it this way. High card is kind of a... It's nice, too, because the value of the high card itself is not too big a deal, all things considered. So it's more about the... It's more about the fact that you only have, like, high-value card. Rather than having you worry about having to agonize over which card you play as your highest card. It's just, okay, play a high card and you get the base chip value. Yeah, the multipliers are... I think this is one of those things where learning about... Because mathematically, this is something that is very hard to impress upon players in video games. And it's the difference between addition... the difference in game... When you're doing video game mathematics, addition versus multiplication is a very hard thing to visualize. Because adding... Because when you take like a stat, like say you have an attack boosting thing in an RPG, something that says 20%. Did some algebra yesterday. Yeah, it's no, I'm kind of specialized in game mathematics because I kind of play a lot. I kind of deal with mathematics a lot. Oh, I could just get a flat plus 15 multiplier if I add that in, huh? I could actually sell the Slide Joker, which we've had for a while, and get this, and it would be just as good, because that would be actually nuts. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna sell this and get this one. Because now we have a permanent plus 15 multiplier. But when you take a mathematical formula and apply it to a effect, it's very interesting when you take the numbers apart and see what it does. I think one of the hardest ones to understand is like multipliers versus additions. And the one that I find is the one that's the most deceptive is the concept of I like to call it variable placement. And it's one of those things where if you have let's say a bonus in a video game that says that the final result is added to by a percentage of that final result, it's kind of like, okay, that is actually very strong dependent abstract joker. You need high IQ to understand his jokes. Look at the, yeah, this abstract joker is the kind of card that you buy and then you're like, yeah, dude, only big brains understand this one. That joker looks insane. Okay, what is it? What is this one? Glass card, 3 cards of hearts, stone card. You know what? Actually, this is a good chance for me to get rid of something very specific. I'll turn this into a glass card, which means that now there's a 25% chance that it just explodes. Was that a... Wait, was that a... That was a super bad reference. I saw that. But, the mathematics in this game, it's interesting because the strict base addition, because this stuff applies to like a lot of the cards I've chosen apply to the multiplier, because the multiplier to me is more important than the base number of chips, because the multiplier can take even a small number of chips and boost it significantly. Because all of these multipliers can boost that base 60 into something really strong. Yeah, because now we have multiple multiplier bonuses. Yeah, see, look at that. 10,000 from the first hand is pretty solid from what I've learned. Oh, if I had a 10. I could just full send. I do these and then I grab ace. This could be very good. Yeah, because the multiplier from the green joker is, I think it's almost it's like too grand a temptation, I think, at times. Okay, 9,000. That's not as good. We basically need to get 10,000 plus every round right now, otherwise we are in trouble. Let's see. I actually should probably discard. I probably should just discard. Let's do 1, 2. Let's see. I need to keep... think I want to keep spades, so let's discard this. Feels bad, but I have to. Okay, yeah, because I can do this. Yeah, there we go. That is not high card. Crap, I forgot. I screwed up again. Okay, that's fine. Honestly, we should be fine. We should be fine. We are not fine. We are not good at all. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is gonna get scary, I think. I think I backed myself into a corner with that, with some of my plays, but that's okay. I might still be able to do it, though. 12,000. Okay, I just need to get 9,000 in this hand. That is not hard at all. Yeah, because I can just do this. Yeah, see, there we go. Yeah, this is one where it gets super spooky. Yeah, that is very spooky. That could have been that could have been the end of the run. that could have gone so much worse. That worked out. That worked out. Holy crap. What are these jokers? Foil. Adds the number of times poker hand has been played this run to Molt. Wait, run info. Oh my god. That would mean that if I play a 2-pair, I could absolutely dominate with that. That's insane. That's crazy. Okay, can I... What do I even get rid of then? Actually, you know what? I could get rid of the Wrathful Joker and get rid of the spades then. And then I could get this. And that is... Wow, that card also looks insane. Look at that card. It's so cool looking. Retrigger all played cards in final hand of round. Oh. Oh, that would be like a good final gambit card. I see. I see. That's very cool. The Ox. Playing a pair sets money to 0. Okay, so playing singular pairs is bad. Play 2 pairs. Understood. I do not need to worry. I know no fear. Okay, let's see how much this gets then. Holy smokes. Okay, so multi plus 46 plus 50 plus 15 plus 50 plus 22. Holy crap. that is actually very strong. Because now it does mean that I have to, that playing 2 pairs is the best method I have, but 2 pairs are statistically more likely than other hands. Not the most likely thing I can get, but it is a lot more likely than other hands I've played in this game. So, because a 2-pair isn't so rare that I won't see it, so... Yeah, because now I can just... This is power. Look at this, look at these numbers. This mathematics is insane. Yeah, because now it's... The nice thing about this is it's cumulative from over the course of the run. Okay, I do need to discard, which kind of sucks, but... Okay, if I discard... I think I want to discard all of these. Yeah, let's discard all of these. Or I could just play them. I could just play these 4 cards as a hand and just let it rock. Could play the... I could play the 7. Yeah, let's play it. You know what? I'll just let it rock. That'll work out just fine. I've played high card enough times. The Supernova Joker might protect me in this one. Yeah, because now I can... Yeah, because now I can let it rock. Yeah, that is just a victory. Holy crap. That's just nuts. That just seems so weird. Because now every single thing I do adds to a multiplier that is theoretical. Because now I have this card that means that everything I play becomes a addition later. That is very bizarre. Hands is 1 select card into a glass card. Level up flush. I have 16 bucks. I think I will level up flush because that's pretty good. Because now it's flush is 65 times 8. Okay. I could buy the voucher, but that means I don't. You know what? I'm not gonna buy the voucher. I'm gonna buy the 2 cards. 9, 9, and Jack. Steel card. Actually, the steel card would be pretty nice. This one looks pretty cool. Let's get that. The Jack is pretty good. And then we buy planets. This game is... I can already see myself, if I was left alone to my devices with this game, I would play this for hours. I would just keep playing this. This is very fun. I think especially with the way that it lets you discover how you want to play the game. Because it seems to me that the game itself is just... It just is. It's not a matter of... It's not a matter of any big... It's not a matter of anything big. It's just, oh yeah, here's this cool thing. Go figure it out. Pair, and then get rid of the 3 lowest cards. Play hand. Yeah, and I imagine each run of this game will fundamentally offer something that you have to just sit with the numbers and understand them, but it offers something so just something so strange to me. I don't know why it's so enticing. It's just because the game itself is asking you to do something that's almost... It feels nebulous, the things it's asking you to do numbers-wise. I find that I just find it interesting. It just feels... I'm trying to better put together my thoughts on this game, but it's interesting that it turns a lot of what video gamers don't really like into a greater strength. Because a lot of gamers aren't really into they're not really into random chance or having to, do big math, having to do a lot of this weird abstraction. And yet the thing I'm finding most is that it's in trying to understand those numbers and take those numbers into account in a very grand sort of way that I'm finding a lot of fun in this game. Because as a card game, it's engaging, but it's not too brutish. It doesn't feel like I'm being... It definitely also doesn't feel like the game is talking down to me, which I think some card games feel not... What is this Joker? Because it keeps changing its multiplier, I see. I don't think I'm gonna get that. However, I could buy this voucher. That's fine. But this game feels like it feels more like it stands before you and just asks you to take a look, rather than trying to push you into any specific strategy. That is also probably the part of this I'm really jamming with, is that the game didn't push me into a strategy. I made choices, and the playthrough we're on right now is a net result of me making a bunch of choices and hoping that I was correct. Which is actually super cool. I think that's really interesting, because there's not a lot of games that directly... I guess I can't say a lot. There's not a lot of games that directly do this, but it definitely feels like this game is the most stark example of a game just asking you to live with the choices you make and see how well you can make decisions in the short and long term. I think like pretty much every video game does this, but I think this game puts it so strictly into numbers. Like, you can very easily see where your decision making might have led you astray, or where it ended up helping you in the future. It's almost as if the numbers games you're playing, I have to play at the very beginning, end up having these big ripple effects later, And they also end up forming the story of your run. They end up, you know, you end up with these particular cards that show up a lot that are they're almost like, it's almost like they themselves are like characters in your story. I would actually reasonably say that is actually probably the most accurate part of this, is that it feels like I have built up a story and I have cards that are consistent throughout the run. Like watching a run of Balatro probably feels very interesting when you're looking for that ace in the hole. Like, you know the card is in the deck and it's the card that could save you in this run. And by getting that one card, you know that you'll win. That's interesting. It's interesting that this game captures that feeling despite all of the cards being just, you know, bicycle playing cards essentially. Enhances one card into a gold card. Actually, that would be kind of nice. Gold card would be kind of good. Get that. Can I use this right now? Enhances one selected card. Oh, I see. I can enhance a card in my hand. Okay, I can do that later. Okay. Buy and use. So now 2-pair is level 3. Or is level 4. 2-pair is being at level 4. That is high power. that is high power. The world? What the? It's a worldo? Oh, this is the one that converts into spades. I see. Converting more cards into spades would be nice because it means I wouldn't have to worry so much. Enhances 2 cards into... I think I am going to turn more cards. What do the golden cards do? Golden cards give you money if it's in your hand at the end of the round. So it incentivizes you not using them very much, but I use them anyway, because why not? But it's more like if you end up with them in your ending hand, you get money for them. You get money because you had them. Actually, you know what? I'm going to turn these 3 cards into spades. I think I'm going to do that. There we go. More spades. Okay. What about the off-color 7? The off-color 7 was a lucky 7, which means that it gives you special bonuses if you play the card, and it's a random chance that you get it. Yeah, there are multiple card types in this game as well, which I do think can be a little strange at times. I haven't seen 4 of a kind much at all, so I won't worry about that. I will, however, level up a full house, because that is quite good. These planets, by the way, to explain the planets again, they give permanent buffs to the hand type. So say I play a full house, the full house gets a bonus based on that. What? Forces one card to always be selected. Oh, that's not too bad. How to develop a card game for a university assignment. Ah, I see. I had to do a couple of... I actually built card games in real life. I had to build a couple, but I think card games, especially using the original... So this game feels like someone went ham on their assignment. I wonder, because I know the dev is a solo dev. He's, as I recall, he's quite exceptional. I need to look more into the... Because he did some interviews and some, like, he wrote up some things. I need to read up on where the ideas came from, because I feel like this is the kind of card game that you kind of design out of some inspiration, out of something specific, like not really specific per se, but just kind of like it feels like the kind of thing that would definitely change over time. 100,000 points. Holy crap. Okay. I'm gonna do this so we can we're just gonna clear the hand really quick. But I wonder if this comes from, you know, days of playing with like, you know, bicycle playing cards and stuff. Because I think this particular deck, the playing cards of, you know, this style, I feel like this is the kind of thing that you end up just you kind of internalize playing this a lot. Okay, we're going to actually, oh wait, no, we can... Oh wait, no, we could do 2-pair. No, we're good. We're balling. It's fine. 2-pair will work just fine. That's good. I had to read my cards again. And 2-pair is the one that we have the biggest bonus on the Supernova. Yeah, because plus 28 molt. Look at that. Ooh. Yeah, because the I think the way that this game is... I think also the way the game is organized feels very fascinating. Let's do that and include... No, let's use the 10. Because we could shoot for clubs at this point, maybe. We have less clubs in the deck than other card types, but it's not the worst thing to shoot for. Yeah, the one thing I know that the developer, I did read about, that the developer found like, they didn't include it kind of specifically, but it's the fact that the game does not give you the ability to visualize the score before you play. Like, you don't get to, you can't actually see what points you're gonna get before you play the cards. Which I do know that on the PC version, there are mods that add that particular functionality to the game. But I don't think I'd ever want to get something like that, because I feel like the fun is seeing the numbers go through and, you know, just kind of, it's like rolling a roulette. It's like rolling on a roulette wheel. You know, you don't not know, like, I know the chances of the outcome, but looks like you weren't bluffing. I won? Win a run. That... What? How did I win a run? Kind of wanted... I probably should have hit endless mode, but... Win a run with at least 5 different decks to unlock challenge mode. Congrats on winning. 2 hours in and I beat a run of Balatro. What the heck? I didn't even, like, how? Plus 1 hand every round, start 10 extra dollars. Oh, I have a bunch. Okay, so I have the... So now I have blue, yellow, and magic. Magic. Let's try the blue deck then. Can I change the difficulty? No. I see. That's interesting. So about an hour and a half-ish for a run? Wow, that's actually kind of surprising. So this blue deck gives you an extra hand, but you only have 3 discards. So, oh, and now I'm back to plebby cards. Aw, oh well, we'll make it work. At least now I can discard without feeling bad. Actually, I could probably discard these 2 and the ace. Wait, so I have a question about that flush. 5 cards share the same suit, 5 cards in a row all sharing the same suit. Straight. Okay, wait, ace, king, queen. Oh wait, no, I have a hand right now. I don't need to discard anything. Kind of, it feels very strange that you can win in that fashion. Like, it actually feels rather strange that you can win the game in this way, if that makes sense. Like, the fact that you can win the game, that there is an end to a run, is that's interesting. That the game's intended game design was built with actually beating the game in mind. Plus 100 chips if played hand contains 3 of a kind. Full house. Okay. Here's the 1 or 2. Playing cards can be purchased from the shop directly. I'm gonna get that actually. That sounds kind of interesting. Random question. Do you know what OOTD means? I have not seen that acronym before. No. That one I have never seen before. What does that one stand for? I do not know. What do I do? Outfit of the day. Outfit of the day. I have not heard that one. That's interesting. I'm kind of surprised I haven't heard that one, but that's interesting. I didn't know that. Thank you for enlightening me. I did not know this. Okay, and then I can play these to get them out of my hand. Actually, wait, no, I have 4 clubs, so I should probably just keep them. My hand. Interesting, I didn't know that. My outfit of the day is usually very similar to the outfit of yesterday. I do not have extravagant sense of fashion, truly. It's mainly just because I dress very similarly all the time. I dress pragmatically. I like looking good, but style takes a backseat to function and utility. At least usually. Depends on if I have something I'm going to or whatever. I don't have a lot of big occasions anymore. I used to, but not anymore. It's one of those things where you kind of need an occasion for certain attire. And that's okay. Let's see. We'll have one more hand after this, so I will actually want to keep those. So we'll do it that way. I think I win anyway here because 64 is enough to get past 450, I think. No, okay, we're good. We're still good though because we can just win. Oh, we just have 2 pair. There we go. It feels so strange to go back to the base game because once you get used to a set style, you kind of end up using it. So it's interesting how different it feels now to be back at the very beginning of the game. All right, cash out for 4. Joker. 1 in 4 chances for each played 8 to create a tarot win scored. All right, I kind of like that. That's very strange. That's very weird. I guess the question is then, so do people use outfit of the day or OOTD? Do they do it as like a general posting thing? Do people like doing that? I'm intrigued by this. -1 hand size. Alright, what do I do? I think I discard these and get them out of my hand. 9-8, jack. Wow, that's not good. Let's do this. Yeah, because we can get rid of the lower cards, I think. 56 is not great. Yeah, Instagram tag. Ah, I see. Yeah, I don't think I've never actually used Instagram all that much. Though I know that is very much a me thing. Social media is still something I don't tend to gravitate on too much. Like, I'm not on my social media too much. But that is, I remember I thought about making an Instagram for, you know, the streaming channels and all my various works, but I found that if I had too many social media accounts, I definitely found myself having to manage those more than actually working on my projects, which definitely doesn't feel great. At least in my mind. The main problem was that I would end up kind of just doing that more than I did my work, so it was, even when the TikTok's still there, but I don't use it very often for that express reason. Okay, we're going to, let's see. Actually, wait, no, I want to keep the diamonds. Let's clear out everything else. Oh yeah, the streamers who post clips on social media spend all their time off editing. Yeah, and the trouble is that I'm not really... Oh, I think I lose this run. Oops. Oh wait, no, wait. Might be good. Yeah, the trouble is that since I don't really... I guess... Yeah, I lost this run. Ooh. Let's do a new run. Let's do it again. I feel like it's always third time's the charm, truly. But the trouble is that because I'm not, it's a difficult position I'm in because I'm constantly working on other projects, right? And the difficulty is that since I'm always working on other projects rather than working on, you know, say like you know, like I'm working on a project like my like doing video editing. I'm usually working on stuff like a new book or the next album of music or the next game. The trouble is that it means that it leaves me very little time to actually work on like just posting clips. The other trouble too, and I found this it's actually quite an interesting trend from when I watch my streams, and it may be something that it might just be because of my specific, it might just be because of my what I see. And I think it might be just because it's might just be because of like how I view my own channel, but I'm not a very clippable channel. Like, I think the appeal is watching the VODs or the longer form, or like the tiny memes. I don't often have a ton of I don't really play a ton of like I don't play a ton of games, and I don't have a lot of moments generally that are clippable. I do have some clips that live on and are kind of eternal and are, you know, they're very fun, but I don't think that, you know, it's common for people to get more views when they're in the just chatting before they start playing games. I did not know that. I should write that down. And I guess that's fair, because most people tend to, they spend a couple minutes sitting and talking before they start playing the game. I usually am like at the main menu ready to play when stream starts, but I guess if I spend the first couple minutes of stream in that category and then switch over, I guess that could work. I guess that makes sense. That makes sense on that level. It is very confusing to my sensibilities, but I understand it. I understand what it, and I know that it's because the just chatting category on Twitch is the most viewed. It's one of the most viewed. It's the most viewed one, if I'm not mistaken. Which is kind of interesting to me, because of all the things that people are going to Twitch for, the fact that the most commonly viewed one is the one where it's just going to talk to somebody. It's just people talking. I don't know, something about that feels, in a weird way, tragic. I don't know if that makes sense to say like that, but it feels almost a little bit tragic. As if, like, it's... I don't know, it just feels kind of sad. I'm not sure what about it precisely makes me feel like that, but it feels as though, like, oh, people just want to have connection. They want to have somebody to talk to. And I understand that feeling quite well, but it is strange to me. Go with... back to the card game, I suppose. Creates the planet card for final played poker hand of round if held in hand. Oh, I see. Interesting. Next round. The goad. All spade cards are debuffed. I see. Ah, +2 jokers. When blind is selected, get to come jokers, play face cards, and we have the green joker again. Okay, we are... Well, that means I can sell this, and I can just have another space for joker. That's actually very good. Okay, so I cannot play spades. I see. Can I play them? I see. So I can still play them, but they're not... They're going to be debuffed. Play hand. It's bad. It won't be as good, but I'm okay with that. Debuffed. Yeah, that's fine, because we just want the card. We just want the full house hand. I probably should be in the habit of doing more stuff to, like, you know, gain more visibility. I tend to just... I tend to be... I guess I'm still trying to learn the best practices for those sorts of things. And I'm trying to make little changes where I can, because I think it's one of those things where I have to start working towards it. It is very difficult, I think, especially with how media and the different algorithms at play work. It's almost like it's like a game itself. You have to learn the rules and the best practices, but you can't really... You can't like truly game the system without having some drawback. And the drawback is usually reputation, which is an intangible that harms the person like far further than anything else. Back to the cards. Yeah, play hand. But yeah, I do think that it's kind of interesting to consider those things. You know, just taking into consideration the other things that have to be done in order to keep stuff like this running. I try to keep it invisible. I don't really like to make it so much a thing that has to be discussed in the open. You know, all that technical stuff. Do you know what a bookmarklet is? I do not. What is this? Bookmarklet. What is that? Because I know what a bookmark is, and I know that both in the technical sense and the literal sense, but I do not know what a bookmarklet is. And contains a flesh. Let's buy. I'm gonna buy two. I'll buy a planet. Planet will work better. Let's see. Straight, 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind. 4 of a kind is hard as heck to get, but I'll grab this because if straights are leveled up, then that would be pretty cool. That means we'll get more points from straights. It's interesting trying to determine what are the best plays in the moment. Having to do all this forward thinking in the instant. Quite difficult, but it is fascinating to see how these numbers play out. Multiplier. Yeah, we're already past we already beat it. Holy crap. It's amazing though when you get to see something like that where you just crush a particular blind. That is very cool. Yeah, 8. Yeah, so we're getting a lot of money from just going at it. Adds double the rank of lowest ranked card held in hand to... Oh, we have this again. Oh, very cool. 30 chips for each remaining discard. Oh, we can... Oh, and that's every time. I see. This is still... I think this is... Okay, we're going to get rid of this because it's not helping. So I could buy both of these. There we go. That's very cool. Very cool. The water. Start with 0 discards. Ah, I see. So we don't even... Ah, we don't even get anything from our... We just got the card. Oh, man. We just got the card too, so we can't even use it. Hogwash. Nothing we can do though. Okay, actually we want to keep this 3. I need to keep this for later. It's like a browser bookmark you can click on, but instead of taking you to a URL, it runs some JavaScript. Oh, I see. Interesting. I see. Okay. And what is the functionality of this of that thing then? Okay, actually, we can 1, 2. Oh wait, no, we can do that. Okay, cool. 1, 2, 4, 5. Flush. Yep, we can do flush. That gives us everything. Only times 2 though from the other one though. So what's the functionality of that though? Because I recognize that it's one of those things that there must be a pragmatic functionality to it that is why you'd want it to run JavaScript instead of just like taking you somewhere. Like so it probably runs something that assists in the current work. Earn $4 at end of round. Very cool. But I don't need that. Reroll blind, boss blind 1 time per ante. Maybe. I'm gonna get Saturn though, because I'd like to get this first. I remember I worked in web design stuff. Not a lot of it stuck in my brain for some reason though. Which I feel bad for, because I feel like it's stuff that I definitely know pretty well, but it feels like at some end it kind of disappeared on me. It's the last tarot or planet card used. Oh, this gives me Saturn again. I see. 1 in 4 chance to add. Yeah, sure. Nope. Nothing. Bookmark what I've seen opens up an overlay that helps you read text faster, supposedly by showing you 1 word at a time at a rate of your choosing. Interesting. Sort of like a zoom feature in a way. Okay. I can see the fun and the functionality in that. That's very cool. Okay. Interesting. Developed a bookmarklet for my friend yesterday. Oh, I see. I imagine that kind of stuff would be great for trying to search for keywords. Like trying to find specific words in a document. And when you see and being able to spot the words and going through a document relatively quicker. Especially web pages, because web pages are hard to search. Sometimes things get weird. Okay, I should buy this because I don't know what this does. I'm very curious what it does. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna sell the odd one, and I'm gonna get this. You want to be able to split a page into columns like a newspaper, so there's less blank space and ads on the sides. Oh, yeah, that is really cool. Okay, yeah, I can see. I can also see the immediate use in something like that as well, because that's very cool. That is very cool. That's neat. I need to look into this more. I'm gonna write that down. Bookmarklet. I'm gonna have to look into that then. That sounds like the kind of thing that would be very cool to learn and look into. Let's see. Let's go for... I'll get Venus. There we go. It is very cool how much I've picked up at this point with this game. This is one of those games that definitely feels like once you get into the groove of it, it is very fun to get into. Okay, we're going to... I'm actually going to discard all of these. Yeah, we're going to discard all of these. This is fine. I know I shouldn't be discarding, but this is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Which I think it... Alright, I'm going to double check, though, that it is high. I'm going to double check that it is indeed higher than... Yeah, it is. Okay. So it is indeed higher to do this and get a flush. Very good. Yeah, this will be worth it more. I would have preferred to kept the Joker where it was, but that's okay. Yeah, that is straight cooking. That is pure gas. It is pure gas. Interesting, though. Well, and that's the kind of thing that, with programming, that's the real goal of programming, is to be able to provide a function that is immediately and inherently helpful. At least from what I understand. I think that's the kind of thing that it's just helpful at all times. Like being able to apply a function that you really like. Let's see. I think I want the diamond ace. Like that. Misprint. I don't really know what this thing is doing, but it seems like it just applies a random multiplier to the thing, so yeah, we'll just keep it going. We'll just keep it. Seems like it's helping. Decreases level of play poker hand. Okay, so it's the arm again. I see you. We're back to being pushed to play all of our cards rather than discarding them. So we'll just take what we can get. Yeah, ×6 is still good. Well, yeah, we want to keep our discards because that gives us the ability to do nonsense. 2, 4, play hand. Yeah, I can see that. I can see it's because programming, the goal is to you know, do the thing as efficiently and as effectively as possible without being because you really want to be able to... What is this? Small blind or big blind is selected. Gain 0.5 times multiplier, destroy a random joker. I don't know what that would... Why I would want that. That seems very silly. Celestial packs always contain the planet card for your most played poker hand. Okay, that's actually super cool. But with video games, I think it's interesting because you kind of invert the question of... You kind of invert the question in a weird way, because you have a theoretical problem. Like, it's not the same as having a problem like, you know, oh, we need something so we can sort this data or something, right? When you make a video game, it's you create a problem and have to solve how do you how do I solve this problem in this specific way? Like, how do I make this enemy seem convincing? It's kind of interesting to consider video game design from that perspective of, okay, how do we solve this particular type of problem? My loan amount went up because of an interest calculation, slightly unnerving. How much my repayment went towards it? Oh, I see. Oh, that sucks. That kind of goes back to earlier to when we were talking about math and stuff, because there's a surprising amount of mathematics to daily life that is very hard to consider. And I think it is rather hard to... It's hard to picture the numbers sometimes, I think. It's worse at the beginning of the loan. From what I've heard, that is pretty much... I feel like that's what I've heard, but I feel like it is also... I feel like it is problematic in a way to run into have to deal with paying that much money all the time anyway. At least from my understanding. Let's see. We're gonna get rid of these, I think. Yeah, we'll do it this way. One pair, and we get rid of all that, and then we're good. Wow, yeah, that's a times 11 molt. That's actually kind of good. I am understanding the numbers. Yeah, this is good. Trying to piecing together the mathematics is it's interesting because it's a skill that is applicable anywhere. Because being good at mathematics is always good. I don't think anybody's ever been punished for being good at math. Unless you were good at math and made it too obvious that you knew something was wrong with the numbers that were going on there. But that feels like more of a very specific sort of thing. My mom was like, isn't the loan amount including interest already? And I was like, nope, with interest is 2 to 3 times the initial amount. Yeah, that's the thing with interest, is that interest really does kind of collect a certain amount of money that is far more than the original investment. Which I think is strange. To put it nicely. To put it nicely, it is strange. I'm gonna make these into lucky cards. There we go. So now we have... So, lucky cards give us random bonuses when played. The hook. Discard 2 random cards per hand played. Okay, so I have to be careful about what I leave in my hand. Let's see. So I'm probably going to want to... play the Ace of Spades then, I guess. Get it out of my hand. Yeah, let's do it. I'm going to do it like this. Let's do it like this then. Discard 2 random cards per hand played. Yeah, let's do it like this. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that counts as a discard. That counts as a discard, so it's going to keep locking out my freaking Joker from going up. Well, that's annoying. So that counts as a discard. I see. That is difficult. Okay. Interesting. I did not realize that would be how it works. Oh, when it plays and scores, I get 3. Well, it's fine. I don't really need to worry about it. We'll do it like this. It's fine. Still sucks, but we'll make it work. It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. Truly. Yeah, because I think that is one of those things that's insidious about the, like, anybody running numbers can very easily spot kind of issues like that, but 9, 8. Yeah, this should work. Great. Yeah, and then the straight. This is a guaranteed win, so we're good. This is fine. The same, I think. Have you heard of pink noise? I've heard of white noise, and I have never heard of other different colors of noise now. I was unaware of this. What is pink noise? Because I know white noise is indistinct, like kind of like TV static. It's indistinct sound meant to specifically drown out other noises. The reason I know that one is because I actually need white noise when I'm sleeping. Joker games 0.1 times mult when a planet is used. Late aces give 20 and +4. I see. So these will multiply our... These will give us more as we go through. Big noise where the sound waves follow some kind of fractional pattern. Oh, I see. Interesting. Let's see. I think I'm going to... I'm going to sell this and get the planet one. Buy planet. And then... I'll go for a tarot. That's kind of fascinating. I didn't know that. So as I'm curious, what patterns... It's to select cards to mult cards. I'm gonna go with these two. There we go. There we go. This is +3, I see. I understand, sort of, to an extent. My friend wanted to create music using math and ideas from pink noise. I see. I'm also gonna write down... I'm gonna write down pink noise more because I'm also just very curious to it. I can see that being very... I can see that there are a lot of applications for... Because fractional patterns are it's a mathematical pattern, so yeah, that makes logical sense to me that it could be used in that same fashion. Let's do this. I could see that being something that... I could see that being pretty applicable, at least in my mind. Because you can do a lot of cool stuff with math anyway, so... Held in hand. Final play poker card of round if held in hand. Okay, we'll keep that then. We'll keep the 4 for now then. It does mean though that our multiplier is gonna suck, but eh. I think we're still good though. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. Yeah, okay, yeah, we're good. Ace, ace. That works. Because now we have a very high chance of getting a lot of stuff from all this. Expect it'll sound like random garbage though. Well, that's the thing. What you tend to want to do with random chance when making music is you really want to... With random chance, you really want to use it as a... Here's a common noise pattern in nature and sounds like a waterfall. I think that would actually be kind of good. I think it would be better. It'll be better as a like base thing to start with, but you have to work it into a working pattern. Like you'd have to give it some like pushing in order to get it to go where you need it to go. At least I think so. I think it could be very good. I think it just depends on... It depends on the musician and what they try to do. Because I think because it's a lot like making doing purlin noise in a texture or in a picture, and purlin noise functions on a similar idea, where where you have a pattern, you know, this like it's very white noisy type pattern, but I think you could end up doing something very cool if you then take it and take the next step and make something out of it that's not just mathematics. Because it just being a mathematical pattern doesn't make it music. When you then take the next step and apply that further, I think then you get something much greater than the sum of its parts. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Wow. Okay, so we have a straight. I think that's just this might be just the end of this particular blind. Unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, that is... I like that it has a decimal point in the multiplication now. That just seems strange. Being able to get a 62.4 seems very odd. See, that is very silly. +1 discard around. Enhances 2 cards to bonus cards. Yeah, definitely needs a human touch. I think that is kind of true of a lot of mathematically created music. Because it's not just enough to just like try something. You know, just throw things at the wall and hope it works. Let's see, what do we... Alright, I'm gonna try and use these. Doubles money. Oh, sick. Wait, this gives us 10, which means I can now buy this. We now have the voucher, so we have our discount. So now, for the rest of the run, we have 25% off all purchases. That is very cool. How do... Oh, I see. I have to wait until I'm in a round to do so. Must play 5 cards. Okay, so this one's doing what I'm already doing, so that's fine. Okay, wait, actually... Converts left card into right card. Left card into right card. And now we have 2 7s. So, and this also boosts our multipliers. This is marvelous. There we are. I see. Yeah, but that's kind of common with a lot of mathematically produced music, where you do something like making a rhythm pattern out of, or a chord progression out of the digits of pi, stuff like that, where it's like, okay, well, you can't really, you kind of have to add more to it than just numbers. And that's the truth of I think that's true of a lot of I think it's true of a lot of things, where you can't just do things you can't just get numbers alone. Like, numbers don't actually solve the thing. And especially when it comes to art. I don't think numbers alone can ever define art. Or any sort of subjective experience, at least. I think when it comes to subjective experiences, it is very difficult to... I think it's very difficult to add to that. +1 hand size. Ooh. Actually, wait, this is very good. I think that's also true of strategy. Like, not... Because I think every subjective piece of... I think everything that is, in a way, defined by the human experience, I think it can be very hard to... Very mathematical fractals are beautiful, though. That's interesting. Well, and that's the thing. I think that it's not... I think the parts of a mathematical fractal that aren't the fractal itself, I think, are the parts that change it from just being a representation of the fractal to something that makes it artistic. Like, what were the color choices? What materials did you put it on? Did you paint it by hand, or was it machine pressed? That's the kind of thing I think about, you know, just like, yeah, it does seem a bit pedantic to focus on that sort of thing, but I do think that it is, in my mind, very important to consider. That's the sort of thing that you consider, that it's the stuff, like, because that's the stuff that, like we said earlier, the stuff outside the math is what makes it take that step from being just mathematically interesting to, you have now moved it into the realm of subjective art. Is that it now has something outside of simply being a mathematical representation. Like like a triangle fractal, you know, like it's like the Triforce, then you keep going in. That sort of fractal is really cool to look at, but the most beautiful ones I've seen are the ones where people take the medium that they're putting it in and start taking it in novel ways. At least it's my understanding of it. By hand. 1 pair is still okay. We are building up cumulative power. Yeah, it seems like the best playstyles right now in Balatro seem to be the ones where your objective is to put together a highly powerful snowball. It's like you kind of have to create a snowball effect across the run. Because we have all this stuff that's building up over time. Rather than just having good cards, it's like, okay, well, what if we build something that gets better the more we play? And the fact that I have a bunch of stuff and cards that get better as we go is fantastic. I will say, I could definitely see myself playing a lot of Balatro. I could see myself playing this on my off time. This is a lot of fun. Let's see. We aren't discarding, so played face cards give +5 molt when scored. That's not too bad. We have not been getting many planet cards. However, we can change that. I will say I'm very tempted to swap this out because this is good, but I almost feel like this would be more often. It would be more often going off, I think. But oh wait, no, it wouldn't. It's still a. Actually, the good thing about the 5 jokers we have right now is that all of them will go off no matter what happens. No matter what I play, I still get something. So I think it's good I keep those for the conditionals. Yeah, let's use our money and get a new card and a new planet. Pair. Oh yeah, we want pair. We want pair to level up. But mathematics are beautiful when I think mathematics, it's subjective. I think the subjective beauty of mathematics is it lies more in the nature of math, because some people find math to be very fun and some people find math to be existentially terrifying. And I think it depends on the person that you ask about it. Okay, we're gonna do this. Actually, I need to leave that. We're gonna leave this alone because I do want to keep that 8 for later, because that will give it a ×4 later. Yeah, because we're working with multiplication. Let's see. Wish we knew how the brain works from the ground up. You know, I feel like one day we will, but I do wonder if... I wonder if it'll be an answer that people like. Because that is something I've learned about from reading fiction and also speculative fiction, you know, stuff about what people think the future will look like. Writing speculative fiction, and also taking into account all the different ways that people have avoided the future. I have learned that of all things, and it's not exactly, I don't think it's a pessimistic way to look at life, but more a strange piece of reality that is interesting to inspect from the outside, is how scared people are of learning the truth. Like, truths of the universe can scare people. I link it to eldritch horror in a way, because it kind of feels like ignorance is in a way a bliss, but you know, because people of science and people who desire to always learn will always be pressed when they find that they have to, frankly, deal with the levels of nonsense the universe creates. I think it's that level of... I guess the best way I could put it is it kind of feels like the more you know, the more cursed things feel at times. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, but I do feel like it can definitely perturb somebody who's unprepared. Kind of like you have to work your brain up, you have to train your brain up to being able to understand the existential weight of existence. Which, yeah, that's a little bit much, but cards played previously this ante are debuffed. Ah, so we have to play different types of cards every turn. I see. Oh, wait, it's just cards in general that are debuffed. I see. That is awkward. That is less cash money than I hoped. Okay. Oh, wait, you know what I could do? Wait, hang on. I can do something very cool. Hang on. I can do a very cool. Do this. Of 2 selected cards by 1. Are there any benefits to this card? Which one? To like the Okay, let's see. My brain is working its hardest right now, but hang on. Like when you say with this card, which one? Because the tarot cards. The tarot cards, the one where you have to play a different kind of card or something, it's actually more of a restriction, but these restrictions are, it's kind of like this is the boss level, if that makes sense. Like this is the boss fight of the, this is the boss fight of this part of the run. Because it's, and not only because it's the hardest one, it's also, it has some sort of restriction on it, on your play. Like you see how these cards are debuffed and therefore playing them means I get less. This is the debuffs. Okay, this is bad. I actually do have to discard. I'm gonna discard all of this. I have to discard because we kind of need better, we kind of need more cards. Yee. Okay, yeah, that's actually worse somehow. Holy crap. How did I get something worse? King, queen, jack. We don't have a 9 though. Blech. Do we have enough? Or we don't have enough for that. Okay. We'll go with this then. We'll do this. I think this will work. Yeah, this is where the game gets a little bit difficult because you're put under a restriction for the last hand, for the last ante you have to play. So the last one you play is generally put under restriction of some kind. Oh god, why does this suck? This sucks even worse somehow. This is even worse. But this is okay. No, we should still win though, because mathematically, I don't think it's possible we can lose. I don't think, because we have all of the extra points from our various. Yeah, because we're so good. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, I think the big antes are the ones that have the most interesting gameplay mechanics because restrictions force creativity, and creativity is. I think creativity is where fun is. The game. You thought that was bad? Wait till you see what's next. Okay, wait, actually. Okay, wait, so that is... Okay, that's plus 30 chips. So that'd be plus 30 chips every round. So it's either I get plus 1 discard every round, which means that every round I get an extra 30 chips, which means that per hand... If I have to go to 5 hands, that's 150. That's 150 base extra chips, not including multipliers. However, if I buy the 2 tarots, that's an extra ×2 to the multiplier from Fortune Teller, which means that we have a permanent plus 10 × 10 buff, which is, I don't know what that would be. Would that be 20% more of a multiplier? I don't know what that is, because that'd be only, it's technically, it's times, so what would the difference be? I guess it would be based on the difference. So if I take 100, if we have 8 now, so if we say like 100 times 8, that's 800. So wait, 800 over, yeah, it'd be 800 over 1,000. It would be it'd be at an 80. I don't know mathematically what that represents, but I feel like buying these 2 would be worth more. But we don't have this voucher yet, so... You know, I'm gonna get this. I think the extra discard... Because it increases the base number. So it's still good. I think it's still worth it, but... I think it was still worth it to do that, because that increases the base number we're multiplying, which is still an important addition. Yeah, the math is getting to my brain a little bit, I think. I think at this point, the numbers are reaching my brain in a way that I am not prepared for. I am finding it very intriguing how much mathematics is really in the background of this game. All right, we're lacking a queen, so we're kind of in pain with that, huh? Wow. Oh wait, I do have to discard. I could go for high. Oh wait, no. You know what? I could go high value. Let's do it this way. Yeah, we can do it this way. This is fine. My friend researches physics independently. He also helps me to get him run simulations. We found a big flaw in his latest theory. Oh, that's really neat. I can see that sort of thing would be very interesting on the, like, being able to. I feel like digging into that sort of mathematic will be really, is really fun. That's the sort of thing that running, because physics is a lot of applied math along with understanding of the sciences around the math, understanding what it represents. That's really cool. Oh, we're done. Hey, that was a quick blind. I see. Okay. I see. That's pretty cool. I understand now. When round begins, add a random playing card from a random seal to your hand. Oh, cool. Try to simulate quantum mechanics using particles that behave randomly, but the ST dev supposed to grow linear with time and his grows square root of time. Oh, I see. So it's supposed to be standard deviation and it's supposed to grow linear with time, but it went square root of time. I see. Interesting. Okay. And I can understand mathematically how bad that is. I do understand how mathematically bad that would be for, especially when you're trying to like do something specific with like your numbers. When you're trying to see a specific behavior, go up to -20 in debt. Laid aces give 20 and +4. I think we'll just go. We don't need to reroll more than one. We can try though. Okay. I see. 5-5, ace, and 2. There we go. Yeah, because I guess for anybody who doesn't know, like standard deviation, like when something goes linear over time, it's kind of like a diagonal line from, generally diagonal line from the origin of the graph you're working on, which is fancy terms for it's supposed to go one way, but if it doesn't go that way, then that's bad. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I wouldn't have enough for that, so that's fine. I think I actually want to keep everything else in my hand. Not great. This is the worst possible hand, but it's okay. This is just fine. Yeah, look at that. That's pretty good. Yeah, that was actually a solid hand anyway. Holy crap. Okay, let's see. Ace, 3, 3, 6. Yeah, this should be good. And we got $3. Yeah, I think especially with physics simulations, I think a lot of people, when they consider physics simulations, they think of stuff like water or solid bodies, you know, stuff like simulating stuff falling down a cliff or something, like ragdolls or something, but physics permeates a lot of things. I think thermodynamics is one of the ones that I really like. I really like looking at thermodynamics. I think that's a lot of that's because it's very easy to see how the flow of, you know, like air or water or any medium can immediately affect things in real life. Like, it kind of becomes easier to spot how important those things are when you view it, even viewed from the outside. Let's see. This is at +8. We're using Constellation, that's right. I am gonna need to try that thing we talked about earlier about starting a stream and just chatting, but I do think in some end I need to look up more stuff for. Whoa, first hand is drawn face down. So that means that well, okay, so that means that if I sort it by rank, so I can just play any 5 cards and see what happens. Just any 5 cards, it just clears out my hand. It doesn't matter. Okay, that means that the last card in there is a face card or a 10. Interesting. I see. Oh, these cards are still face down. I see. Well, that's awkward. That's awkward, isn't it? Or let's throw a 10 in there and see what happens. Oh, okay. 3 of a kind was not bad. Okay, that's still just fine. Interesting. Interesting one. Just to see how it goes. Yeah, Well, and I think with stuff like that, especially physics simulations are very cool. I think in my mind, that's the kind of stuff that would probably scare me a little bit to try and do. But I think that's because my knowledge of math only goes as far as I've ever needed it to. Which is to say, money, physics, and college level calculus is about where I stopped. I did do college physics, but I did not go any further than that. Also interesting to see how just chatting goes. I do know that, I guess part of my general anxiety of that would be that, you know, it's like you open yourself to a larger pool of people and, like, you know, larger audiences. It's like, okay, well, how you kind of just hope that you attract people that, you know, are going to be, you hope that you attract people with the same wavelengths. That's the hope for streaming in general, though. So I guess that's just it happens. I should try it though, because I believe that it would be good to try new things to try and get people in. Any booster pack gains +3 mult when any booster pack is skipped. I see. So that one would be really good, but it's very hard for me to figure out what I'd replace with it, though. I'll just leave it. +1 card slot available in shop. We'll get this. Yeah, I think I need to make sure I do that for the next couple streams, though, so I can see how well it works. I do know that Lies of P, unless something goes, like, horribly wrong, Lies of P should theoretically be nearing an end, maybe? I knock on wood on that one, though, because I have no earthly idea. Okay, so we just got absolutely a ton of money. Oh, that's pretty good. Buy and use. But I guess it's just one of those things where I need to find new strategies, both in my work and my promotion of my work, because I think it would be good to try and do new things in order to reach more people and to make more impressive work. It's tough though, because I think it can be uncomfortable at times to try new things and to work them into your habits, but it's always worth it. It's always worth it to try anyway, so I have to take those chances and try new things. It is important. And I find that the more important something is to me, the more important it is that I try new things to revitalize it when it needs it. Okay, that almost finished the entire run, this entire round in one go. Holy crap, 2 full houses in a row? Holy crap. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good, because now we just get to leave this run, this blind really quick. This blind is over. This is nuts. This blind is just over. Very done, very easy. Hopefully our luck holds out, but we do have lots of money, so we can throw money down based on what we need. I have almost $40. Buy and use Venus. I think buying the planet cards especially is really good, because it means we're getting huge multipliers. Yeah, we are actually crushing this right now. This is very cool. Pair, 2 pair. Let's do pair. I want to see what happens. What happens at level 6? 85 times 7 for a single pair. 1 of 5 tarot cards. Alright, what do we have available? Lucky cards. Doubles money. We don't need that. Right, up to 2 random planets. Enhanced up to 2 to bonus cards. Actually, we could do that. That would be good. 2 bonus cards. Yeah, let's do that to bonus cards. Because that makes these two give extra... We get extra chips then for the base number. That's very cool. This is very interesting to just... This is just so fascinating to me to just dig into. feel like this is gonna be one of those games that I'm definitely gonna have to play off stream more just so I can look at it. Just inspect its game design. I also need to look into the dev as well, because I saw that the dev was very active, so I would be very interested to see what else they have been able to say about this game and its design. I am very fascinated with how this works. Let's see. I think I want to do something like this. Yeah, this will work. Get it times 7 again. Or times 14, I mean. Yeah, this is basically the same hand we just played. It's basically the same hand. Yeah, because we were already done. Wow, that is insane. Because I think the best jokers in the game tend to be the ones that are cumulative, that allow you to build up these massive bonuses. Testing for what? Testing por qué? Por sway. Okay, splash was good last time, but we don't need it right now. Let's buy and use the Pluto. Just wait. I just walked into a tree. Rip. Oh, my poor my boy. I'm so sorry. Oh. I hope you're okay, man. That. Ooh. I feel like, unironically, I feel like walking into a tree. I have done it numerous times. I feel like specifically it's specifically hitting bark that feels the worst. In the weirdest way possible to describe it. I feel like being face first with bark is the worst part of it. Okay, we're gonna grab the 5 of spades because we need more bonuses because we're going into very large blind. Oh my god. 300,000? Oh my god. Okay, we are going to need to do everything we can. Okay, hopefully we can... I think we can make this work, but I need to be very careful. It's gonna require me to get as many multipliers as we can. 36,000. We are 1/10 of the way there. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we can do... Yeah, we can do this, and we can do that. Okay, yeah, that's good. This is good. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, I could have played a straight. Ah, nuts and bolts. I could have played a straight. A straight would have been way better. That would have been much more powerful. Oh, I could do it again. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this leaves me, or this is a flush rather, but that leaves me with a pair I can play next hand, which is good. I am super scared that this is not going to be enough to even get through. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be enough. Yeah, 114. I do not have enough to make it through. Oh no. All right, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Flush. And this will give it. Okay, yeah, no, this. Well, oh, this isn't gonna win. That's because I switched to mobile data and sometimes messed up chat. Ah, I see. This wasn't enough. That's not enough. I don't think this is gonna be. This isn't even be near enough. Yeah, no, not even close. Oh my god, I got so screwed over by this though. Oh man, I don't think I can get 150,000 points from this. I don't think this will work. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think I can get 150,000 points though in a single. Nope, 230. Oh, that was the last ante too. That was the last one. Oh, that was very good though. That was excellent. Green deck unlocked. At the end of each round, $2 earn no interest. Oh, I see. Beat a boss blind in one hand without using any discards. New jokers. Black deck unlocked. +1 joker slot, -1 hand every round. Does that mean that you basically have to win in a single hand by the end of it? How does that work? Oh. See, okay. Interesting. Oh boy. Holy crap. Okay, that it is also amazing me how long a run can go because I need a stretch. Yeah. It is amazing me how long a run can go too, because it feels like a run goes for a very long time. I was definitely able to go for a very long time that time. Let's see. I think I'll try the... I think I'd like to try the yellow deck. We'll try this one. I appreciate that each of these offer different strategic implications at the very beginning, but it is also interesting how much it doesn't change certain things. That makes sense. Like, the more it changes, the more it kind of keeps things the same in a very odd sort of way. Because it kind of feels like there's... something... It's like an abstract sort of... like, oddness to the proceedings after a certain point. So we're going to dump these. While I'm still able to dump cards. One pair, we'll get rid of the 2 and the 5. Should work. It feels so strange going... It feels strange when you come back to an ante, when you come back to the beginning of the game, and you have to relearn how to play the game at the base level. It feels very strange. It almost feels like I lost all... It feels like I lost power, like I lost momentum. Okay, we have $17 now, which means... Yeah, we get... Well, we have 20, so this is pretty good. Uncommon jokers each give 1.5. Okay, we're just gonna buy... I'm gonna buy both of these, actually. As silly as it is, I want to buy both of them. I want to see what we can get in terms of our jokers, because I want to see what we can get. Just because it's funny. At this point, we might as well try stuff. We have money. We can do whatever we wish. The numbers games on this are going to be very bizarre, I think. Let's leave the 3 and 2 alone then. Actually. Oh, wow. Okay, no, okay. Yeah, that's an instant win. Damn. Yeah, I think this game would be... This is the kind of game I could imagine somebody who likes playing cozy games would be able to... If they really wanted a more strategic angle on cozy, I could see somebody playing this. Earns 5 for each discarded 8. Rank changes every round. Plus 10 mult if hand contains a flush. I'll just buy. And... I will... I'm gonna buy... Oh, well, I have to buy the Celestial pack. I'll buy the Celestial. Let's see. This one says flush. So let's increase flush. I'm also gonna double check what a flush is. I need to... If I can go for it, then I could make that my strategy. A flush. 5 cards that share the same suit. I see. So we're going for... So this time we're going for suit... We're going for suit coverage. We want everything to be one suit. Okay, how are we going to do that then? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's discard... I'm going to discard all of these. Okay, very good. Yes. Okay. Interesting. We have immediately built a new strategy. Okay, so we have... Yeah, that is actually kind of nuts. Okay, so we can... So now we're building towards a new strategy, which is to try and go for the flush. And also to get rare jokers, which seems to be a thing we can do pretty easily. 1 in 4 chance to upgrade a level of played poker hand. Sure. Sure. Why not? I can do that. I can work. I can... Interesting. I will buy one of the tarot cards. I'll buy... Because a new tarot card would also be nice. Okay, well... Am I really about to waste this on a 1 in 4 chance? It was not a waste this time. Okay, that kind of changes everything. That... Ah, crap. So now we're stuck with this, because now we have a foil one, which means we get plus 50 chips every time if we have this Joker. It does increase its sell value by $1, but I don't think I'd want to sell it at this point. Okay, so we're going for suit then. So we need to get rid of anything that does not match the current suit. 1, 2, 3. We do not have what we need. Crap. Crap. Okay, we're gonna play the stuff that's not in suit right now, and we're just gonna make it work. I think this might actually be the weirdest way I do this. I have an idea for this, but this is gonna be such a risky way to play the game, though. Yeah, because now we are beholden to getting all the same suit. So we're gonna have to put together... We have to put together our hands based on one suit. So whatever we start with, we just have to kind of hope we get again. Which is... I can see that being very easy to screw up. That could be very easy to mess up. Okay, $5. Copies the ability of Joker to the right. I see. Interesting. I could save and try and get this voucher so we can get it. I think I'd like to get that voucher, even though I don't think it's gonna be worth it. I'm gonna save for it. I'm gonna try and get the nothing voucher, because even if it does nothing, like truly does nothing, we learn something, which would be more important to me. Okay, we're getting rid of anything that's not a diamond. Very cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. I am learning that this card game is... I'm just lost in it at this point. This is very fascinating. It is also very freaking weird. In my opinion, it is very freaking weird. I could see, like... This is the kind of game that has a bit of a skill floor that you have to first meet out. We saw it earlier that I had to really learn how the numbers worked. I imagine if you rewind to the beginning of stream and just look at how confused I was, and then compare it to now where I'm able to make these number calculations very quickly, it probably is a very big jump. But I think it's super cool that this is how it works, though. That it just kind of evolves rapidly. I think that's super neat. We now have the blank voucher. I'm guessing that we needed to buy that for something else, so we probably needed it for something. Okay, first hand is drawn face down. That's a yikes, because now... Actually, you know what I could just do is, whatever those were, we could just discard them and then do this, and... let's get rid of this, and... Sure. We'll do it this way. Why not? One pair works. Level up. What does this do? 1 in 4 chance to upgrade a level of played poker hand. Oh, that's right. The Space Joker actually does something. I forgot that it does. It's not just a catalyst for which I may use the baseball card. I forgot it actually does. It actually has an effect. Okay, we want hearts, so we will discard everything else we can. Yeah, we'll do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Crap. Ugh, that's bad. Okay, and then we can play all these and get rid of the rest. It is very strange to try and do the considerations for everything in... Oh, we're done. Oh, that's right. We're still in ante 2. We were in ante 2 just then. I forgot that we were still very early in the game. At least relative to the run, so... I forgot how early we are, because that is very easy. Okay. We don't need the discard. Okay, we could buy these. I see. Oh, I understand what I can do with that. Okay, never mind. I'm good. I had to think about it for a moment. I did something very smart there, and I did not think about how important it was that I did it this way. Okay, I did something very cool. Here's the rank of 2 cards. I don't really need that, however, what I do need. Oh wait, I could. I guess the question is, do I do? Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna do it this way. Destroy. Okay, we now have a 50 card deck. Gonna play this again on another stream, maybe. I don't know if it'll be anytime super soon, because I know that this next month, on streams where I'm choosing the game, I will be specifically choosing multiplayer games. So I'm gonna be doing a lot of multiplayer games this next month, which is more because I want to do a month. I want to have June be a very. Well, I just kind of want it to be a specifically kind of focused in on a certain thing. I think multiplayer would be something nice to have for this next month. I think summer is a good time for people to get in on just being able to play games again, especially for people who've been keeping really busy. So it'd be nice to have some play with chat streams again. Just do like as many of them as I can in the month of June. At least I think so. I think that'd be fun. But if somebody redeems for a Sunday, then obviously that I honor. But we will see. Kind of depends on where things go, of course. Let's do. Could re-roll these, but I'll just buy a planet pack. It'll be fine. Let's see. Let's get. Oh, wait, we want to upgrade Flush. So, because our objective is to make Flush as big as possible, so we'll do it this way. So we're looking for Jupiter cards whenever we do that. I see. I need to hard focus on that because that's important. Turn into hearts. Okay. 2, 3. Okay, so now we can just convert all cards to hearts. 3, 4, 5, Flush. Yep. So now we can this is our Flush deck. We're just playing for Flush as much as possible. And I guess we're playing hearts. I guess our objective will be to play hearts as much as possible. Which works, I think. Should be good, I think. At least I hope so. I'm very uncertain if this will work as intended, but we'll see. Plus 15 mult when 0 discards remaining. Converts 3 cards to clubs. We don't want that. We do, however, want more Arcana cards. We'll go for it. Wait, what does this do anyway? Oh, I should probably sell that. I should probably sell that just because that is really not useful. Converts 3 cards to diamonds, destroy 2 selected cards. Actually, we want to do that because we can destroy the diamonds and get rid of them. I am now realizing that the only thing that card was doing was holding a spot as an uncommon card. So that is... Oh, that's going to be awkward as all heck. Alright, yeah, we're going to re-roll this. Oh. Doesn't really help if I don't have... Doesn't help if I don't have money. Crap. I should have just saved my money. 1 in 7 cards gets drawn face down. I see. 1 in 7 cards gets drawn face down. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we have a Flush. Yay. Feels kind of funny that the strategy, like I said earlier, the strategy changes every single time we play, so by adjusting the strategy accordingly, we now have built a very different deck and by extension, a very different strategy. Just solely based on what we have available and what cards we have, so I do want to play more of this if I can. I probably will play a lot of it off stream as well because I'll have to do the Joker's change kind of often. It's not like super, I wouldn't say it's the most often. It's not like something that happens all the time, but we do get more Jokers as we go. We can have up to 5 Jokers we hold on to throughout the game. but we can change them out relatively often. Okay, we need to clear out... I want to clear out these, I think. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, discard these. Oh, you choose the jokers? You choose the jokers from what you are given. Like, you can buy them and you acquire them through different means. But you cannot... You can only get... You only get what you acquire through the run randomly, so... You do only get so many jokers across a run, from what I see, but... It is based on what... Your strategy's it's kind of like it's similar to roguelikes where your build. Oh, what about the restrictive cards when they come? They come at the end of an ante, so we do 2 rounds, and then the 3rd round is the restriction one. This is a common. I see. So like if I So if we look at the ante, I'll make sure we stop at it when we change over, so I can make sure that it's easier to spot. It's 2 cards to be mult cards. Okay, actually, we could do these and turn them into mult cards. There we go. I'll make sure let me highlight it really quick when we get out of this menu so I can show you what I mean. I am also going to buy this because I would like to get a new tarot. I would like to get more tarot cards. How many rounds to win? Let me do the math really quick because I need to look at it myself. Bonus cards. Ace and 9 to bonus cards. There we go. Very good. Very important. Okay. Next round. Okay, so every single ante. So there are 8 antes, which means there is a small blind, big blind, and then the 3rd one on there is the up the ante. So the 3rd one is the end of... It's kind of like 8 antes. So basically, so if we do it by the definition of what a level is in a video game, it's basically 3 sets. It's basically 8 sets of 3 levels. So there's 24 levels you have to play in total to win a single run in Balatro. And each run is a small blind, which is the easy level. Big blind is a medium level. And it's interesting because you can skip the big blind once a run, which I don't know what the benefit is of doing that besides skipping a hand for certain jokers, I guess. And then you play against the wall there. I also see that one has the wall, which is extra large blind, which means that score is going to be insanely hard to crack. So we're going to be doing our best to get through that. That's going to be kind of painful. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Yeah. And our deck's objective is to play flush. So, because I guess to explain the strategy I've started building throughout this entire run. My strategy right now is just to only go for the hand called flush, because I have this droll joker that increases the multiplier if we have a flush. Which basically means we have to play flushes the entire game. Which I think is a little tough, but it is clearly doable. Your trigger first played card and used in scoring 2 additional times. I see. I see how good that is. I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna grab the playing card pack because I would like to get more hearts, if possible. I got nothing. Crap. Okay, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks because I really was hoping for something. Well, that is a waste of money, but that's okay. I'd rather lose the money than add another card to the deck that won't help me. Okay, so we need to get a flush from this. So we need hearts. 2, 3, or 5. Discard. Okay, no, that is insanely good. This might actually win it won't win, but this will get us really close really fast. Yeah, because now we have a very large score very early. Yeah, look at that. 8,000. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. I think that's pretty solid. Okay, we're gonna discard everything we can. Yeah, we're gonna discard all of this. And hope we did not get what we needed. Crap. Okay, what can we do to make this work? 3, 5. Yeah, let's do it this way. Okay, so we can kind of still get some decent score, maybe? It's not going to be fantastic, but we can get something. Oh, never mind. We got nothing. Wow, that was awful. Wow, that is straight up awful. Okay, now we got the flush. Maybe we're good. Yeah, this is going to be where we get... Oh... It re-triggers the multiplier addition from the card as well as the addition, the chips, as well as the additional chips. It also re-triggers the multiplier bonus, that's actually insanely cool. I didn't realize it could do that. +3 for each Joker card. I'm gonna leave that. Planet cards are 2 times more likely. Now let's go for tarot. I do appreciate how many games now are doing tarot card stuff. I don't know what it is, but I really like that. Hierophant and Temperance. What does that do? What do these do? Enhances 2 cards to bonus cards. Gives the current sell of all Jokers. Might as well do it. It's $9. So now we have extra money by which we may work with. Okay, let's go for Celestial Pack. Can I please get Great Flush? Well, none of these are really what I would want, so we'll just take Neptune. It's fine. Straight Flush is okay. But so an entire run of the game is 24 hands, and depending on how long that takes. From what I've noticed, it seems like it's about an hour and a half per run, which I find surprising. I don't know. That just seems like this is a surprising amount of time to play for a single game. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll do it this way and discard these. Oh, that's really good, actually. Bonus cards. Okay, so that means I can do these and use the Hierophant and boost them. So now they are permanently boosted cards by hand. And now we have extremely actually this is very powerful because now we have extremely high power extreme high power chip gaining. Yeah, that is ooh. Wow, that is super cool. I am curious how they're doing those flame effects on the top of these score boxes. I wonder how they program that. Uncommon. +2 hand size, -1 hand each round. That is very dangerous. I don't think I want to get that. Let's do playing cards, and we'll just get the small stuff. Let's see. All right, Hearts is really good. That's amazing. And planets. Hoping for the... I believe it's... Which one is it? I forget which one it is. Crap. We'll just take one. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter, but it's one of those things where it's like, Just kind of I think we'll stick with this. I think we're doing kind of good, for all things considered. Okay, we have... Oh, we have 5 hearts right off the top, so we can just play these. Let's play the hand. Yeah, because this might actually win. This might actually win. This game, I say that I imagine that for some strategy-minded streamers and gamers in general, I feel like this is a game that I feel like I could recommend to a lot of people. This is a very fun game. Even more so, I think it's specifically... It's a very cerebral game, but not one that... It doesn't... It's, again, I said it earlier that it feels like the game isn't... It doesn't feel like the game is talking down, which I think is very nice. So I think that some games that are strategy or math based, I think some of the devs get a little too high on their horse. You know, they kind of get a little bit too, as I would put it, it kind of feels like they get a little bit too smart with it. At least in my opinion. I think it's very easy for a game like this to become kind of like the smart man's game. Like, oh yes, you're not smart enough to play this. Oh, what do you think you're doing trying to play this game? And it's like, well, that's really not cool. To me, it feels like the kind of thing that, let's see, it just doesn't feel like it's the kind of game that revels in that sort of thing. Okay, so I'm gonna actually sell the baseball card finally. We're gonna buy the Constellation. We're going to buy the Planet Merchant. How's Yu-Gi-Oh! In that regard? In the regard of smart man games, it's funny because it goes both ways, in my opinion. Because I think that... Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is interesting with that sort of thing, where on the one hand, there are people who are very elitist and are very specific about the cards they play. However, there's also a lot of people who prove that they can't read. So I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of, in a strange way, balances itself out in the sense that it's very funny how often it is that you will see somebody get really like high and mighty playing their cards and then immediately get slapped in the forehead because they didn't read. So I don't know if Yu-Gi-Oh! Could be considered... It's kind of... Well, and that I think is more a like a factor and consequence of... It kind of feels like it's a factor and consequence of the game itself rather than anything else, but cards drawn face down after each hand played. Oh, crap. Oh, God. Oh, that's really not good. That's not good for me at all, because that means that I just have to... Oh, I see. Oh, I understand now. Okay. No, it's that the cards in my hand right now get turned face down. I see. Well, if we can win this right now, then we don't need to worry about it. But I think trading card games in general are fascinating case studies in that regard, because on the one hand, there are many... Oh, God. Okay, yeah, that's not good. Oh, no. Suit. Okay, that actually does tell me a fair bit, though. We need to discard... I think we want to discard these? Okay. Suit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Oh, no, we had a... Oh, rip. That's okay, though. That's fine. That's fine. It hurts, but it's fine. Somehow still worked out okay, but never mind. Oh, lordy. I see. I think I understand. I do not understand. Oh, sheesh. I think this one I definitely manhandled. This isn't good. Ah, oh well. Can't do anything about it. Yeah, this one I think I definitely botched this one really badly. Oof. Okay, suit. Okay, right, I'm gonna just discard these. Oh, I have no more discards. Oh, that's a yikes. Well, just gonna play and hope. Nope, those are spades. Ah. Oh well, nothing I can really do about it, but I can hope. Oh, I should have played the bonus 9. Oh well. Nothing I can do about it now. Oh well, that's a loss. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Honestly, that was pretty good. That was fun. Win 5 consecutive rounds by playing one hand. Lose 5 runs. was pretty good. Oh boy. Oh man. I needed to stretch a little bit. I think I have one more run in me, and then I do have one thing I kind of want to do. It's a little off the cuff. I wanted to do something very quickly. I did have something I wanted to do off the cuff at the end of stream, because I wanted to show something that I've learned how to do. That is, I've learned how to do it consistently enough that it's very fun to show off, I think. So it's a glitch I learned in a game, and I would very much like to show it. I'm gonna try. Actually, we have the chance to go for. We could go for that. Yeah, we could do 1, 2, 3, 4. Crap. No, we can't. Okay, that's. Oh god, that sucks. I'll just play this. It's fine. It's still fine. It's just not great. I do think this game is definitely one where if you start to fatigue at all, I think it is very easy to get tired. I think it's very easy to get tired playing this game, though. Not at all a slight against the game. I think it's more just the nature of when you're running calculations this often. I think it can affect how much you're able to take in at a single time. I think that's true of any video game, though. When you play something for long enough that requires high-level brain thinking. I say brain thinking, yeah. But when your brain is being asked to do a lot of complex machinery, like, you know, complex machinery type stuff, where it's a lot of numbers games, I think it can be very hard to... Let's see. Every face card held in hand has a 1 in 2 chance to give $1. I'm gonna buy both of these. I don't know why, but both of these seem very interesting to me. But I think it's also just because reserved parking is very funny. That concept is very funny to me. Actually, we could... Okay, I need to discard something here. I need to discard something, but I don't know what. Or I could just do this and play the hand. Because I just need to clear my hand right now. Oh, free money. Yeah, so that does work. Okay. Let's see. And then clear out these, I think. Oh, wait, no, not the 10. The hand. I think at this point, though, I could give my thoughts on this game just for now, for like as of right now. Because I think it would be good for me to discuss the game while my brain is still functioning at the level it needs to do that sort of thing. I think this game... It's one of those ones that's deceptive, because at the very beginning, when we were talking about the poker hands, and it was extremely hard for us to see and understand the game. But once you strip away that, it's just another set of... It's a set of conditions and rules. Here's what you're looking for to make a big hand, to make the big move. Much like playing any card game, where your goal is to try and understand. What happened to the last run? I lost because I kind of got cooked on accident, which was kind of sad. By accident, I mean it just kind of smoked me. Double money for $3 is 6, so it'd be up to 12. That's fine. Yeah, I kind of got cooked in the back end of the big ante. It was mainly because I couldn't see what cards I had, and the problem was that because I couldn't see the cards I was playing, I couldn't form a flush properly. And because the particular strategy I was playing requires me to know the cards I'm playing, it became extremely hard for me to... I couldn't actually continue it. So I had to try again. Which honestly, I feel like of all ways to lose a game, I feel like that one was okay for me. I don't know, something about it just kind of made sense to me that was how I'd lose the run. Let's see. Spades. I think I'm gonna do something... Yeah, I'm gonna do something very, very strange. I'm gonna do spades. We'll go for it this way. Next round. The window. All diamonds are debuffed. I see. I do this. We do lose 10 points off of it, but that's okay because we get a fair number of points, so it's fine. Yeah, so it was kind of bad because we ended up losing a fair bit of. We lost a lot of points to cards being face down, which, as I understand, is pretty easy. It's from what I saw, it was pretty easy to understand why I would not be able to tell what cards are there. Because when you can't tell what cards you're playing, it's very hard to line up a flush. But I'm honestly okay with losing that way because it's a natural consequence of deck builders and anything that makes you build a deck in general, is that there is always a hard counter to any strategy. Every strategy that has ever been dreamed up has a counter. It's kind of strange to oh, this again. Wait, 80 plus chips if played hand contains a flush. Oh, this one does just chips in general, I see. All right, we're gonna buy. I'm gonna check real quick. What's my most played hand? Flush. I'm gonna grab the voucher. This is a roguelike? Yes. I imagine that from the outside. I imagine also that this game is very hard to see the roguelike essence of it, but it is. It's 100%. It is a roguelike, which I think the fact that I have played multiple runs at this point, and it has been entirely obscured by the fact that alone that I have been just kind of able to get right back into it again without feeling like I actually doesn't feel like I lost so hard that I want to give up. It was like, oh, the run ended naturally because the deck I built was actually countered by the game. It's of course it's on accident, but the game basically countered me because the strategy I was playing required something of me that I couldn't provide in that moment, which is super cool. When I actually put my thoughts down to think about it, it is super interesting. Okay, wait, actually, I need to keep my. Do I really want to risk that? Yeah, you know what? I will. I'll discard one more time. Yes. Okay, good. And this game is a roguelike, but in a way that doesn't feel like other roguelikes, because most roguelikes are focused on action. They're focused on. They're all very kinetically focused. It's a lot of movement, a lot of action, and constant reaction focused action, just movement. But this game is a roguelike that asks you to slow down. I think this is the same appeal that I see because I did actually recently see the stuff blade face cards. Oh, I should get this. Yeah, I'll get that. But this is the same reaction I saw to the game Pokerogue, the Pokemon roguelike that went up more recently. It's the same reaction I saw to it, where the game itself has had quite a bit of fascination to it, and I think it's for a similar reason, where a lot of roguelikes are built on you lose the run in an instant. It's like, okay, the run was lost in a single bad decision in a reaction. You had a gut reaction and nuts, you lost it, right? I feel like this game does away with that in a way that is, I think, would be very hard to replicate, if that makes sense. Like it feels like the kind of thing that is it's a very cerebral form of repetition, where you are being asked nicely to put your brain to the test, and oh, did you lose? Well, take another crack at trying to play the game again. Try again. And I don't feel. It's like I didn't feel particularly bad about losing any of my runs. It's like it almost felt like, oh, I see what I did wrong, and I recognize what happened. And sometimes it is just bad luck, which it's interesting because this is one of the few games I have played where bad luck doesn't feel unearned. It almost is like, it's almost like the luck factor of the game is an accepted given because it's cards, because it's playing cards. It's not, if I was me, I'd be Hulk smashing. I actually think you might actually find that, I would actually say you might find that you wouldn't. At least at the driver's seat, I think I'm very insulated to this, but I think it's because of the fact that the game itself kind of lets you, in a weird way, it's letting me, JK. But it's like, I just think that it is, but you know, it's like, I think it's reasonable though that, you know, at times when it's like, you know, you're playing a game, it can be tough sometimes to keep your cool when you're playing certain games, but which I think is fair. I'm gonna do this and try and dump these to clear what I need, so we'll do this. Okay, we have one pair, that's still okay. Not great, mind you, but we'll take it, because that's still pretty good. Well, I do think that this game, I think this game is it's really interesting because of the way it politely asks. That's the way I like to put it, is that it feels like the game shows you something and shows you what can be, and then lets you kind of just go for it, which I think is really nice. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this mystery card. I want to know what it is. Okay, it was a jack. Okay. And it was a jack of diamonds, so it's good I didn't use it, but I'm also getting a lot of money. Holy crap. Okay, very cool. Okay, we won. But I think this game, because it feels like the repetition, the power you gain, because in the best roguelikes around, the best ones make it so that each run is subsequently more enticing for a specific reason. I think this one, if I had to take a leap as to why, I think it's because like Hades or I would say like Hades or maybe The Binding of Isaac. I haven't played it before, but I know Hades very well. And I know a couple other roguelikes. I don't tend to play a ton of roguelikes, to be honest. It's not my genre. But the thing I do understand is that the best roguelikes, there are two growing powers that you have. One is your growing set of cards and ability, like in this game is growing cards, but your growing abilities that you have in the game. And the other one is the cumulative knowledge you've gained from run after run, where say like, you know, you run into a boss fight that gives you trouble. Okay, well, this boss fight becomes a lot easier as you learn its patterns and understand what the boss fight demands of you. And in games like Hades, you kind of see that in the way that the game gives you information when you go through each run. You learn about new enemies, you learn about where the bosses are. You start to learn also what your preferences are as a player. What sort of things do you like to play the most? You know, what strategies do you gravitate towards and which ones do you tend to shy from? I think this game does a great job of showing you what strategies you do and don't like. I think the strategies you do and don't like end up becoming very evident after a certain point. One card into a steel card, glass cards. We actually have, so we have both spades and hearts. I think I would like to turn some cards into hearts, maybe? We have both spades and hearts, so we want to have equal chances of both, I guess. Let's do... I think I'll turn... Alright, so this is up to 3? Yeah, so I can do 2. I can do that. I think this will be good. I think if I have 2 suits, it's sort of like Spider Solitaire, where if you're playing with only 2 suits, then it kind of behooves you to only play the 2 suits. I actually used to play a fair bit of solitaire when I was in college because, you know, I'm sitting around waiting for classes and stuff. So because I show up to places very early. I am very much a, if I'm there on time, then I'm late sort of person. I am not a fan of being somewhere only a few minutes before I have to be. I think a lot of that's because of how I was raised. I was in marching band as well. So, and my drill instructor made it. That was the mantra was, you know, if you're there on time, you're late. Because the goal was that, you know, when practice started with marching band, it's like, okay, yeah, we're already starting practice. It's not people are showing up for practice when, you know, time rolls. I do think at times that it was a bit of a strange, it is a strange practice, but it did instill in me a desire to always be early to things. And it has helped a fair bit as I've grown up to be able to show up on time. Be able to be places where I need to be. Let's see. Oh, I could do a... Wait, no, that's not a flush. I could do a flush if I discard, though. Yeah, because it was pretty... Yeah, that's statistically likely. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's only ×2, though. That's fine. Yeah, because we have the card now that... I guess to recap everybody on the jokers we have the one that boosts... they boost the multiplier with even ranks. This one gives us money whenever we play face cards. This one re-triggers the first card we play. This one gives us face cards, gives face cards a 50% chance when played to give us money. I think I might get rid of reserved parking because it's not really great. And then the last one we have is the one that doubles the rank of the lowest ranked card in our hand. So it adds the multiplier of double our ranked cards. Playing cards with heart suit give +3 multiplier when scored. Adds the number of time this poker hand has been played to run. Okay, so let's get rid of... I'm going to get rid of reserved parking, and... I almost feel like I might want to get rid of... No, we'll just get Supernova. Because this will mean that when we play certain hands, we can use that to our advantage. Because that's pretty good, actually. Okay, so we want hearts or spades. These are neither. What the heck? Ouch. Well, we could go for... Well, this one we could work with, because we have the re-trigger card, so we could work with it. I think this might work out okay. Spades. Okay, good. As much as I want the steel ace, I think the holographic 10 is better. 8,000 blind. I think we can do this. This should be fine. I think we can do it. Okay, we have... Alright, we actually want... We're gonna go for hearts. Yeah, discard. Should be... Crap, really? Oh, that'll... it's still fine. We can go for a 2 pair. It'll be fine. Yeah, the tough thing, too, also... And as I said earlier, I was alluding to chance being a thing in this game that we kind of accept. I think in this game, the reason chance is so easy to accept is because it... I think especially with trading, with like with trading cards, there's a sort of expected control you have over the probability of the deck. And I think with Balatro, it's funny because I think playing cards, basically, like, you know, playing cards is in like these kind of cards. I almost feel like it's the very nature of games that use them that you don't have control. Like, it itself does not... Like, these cards themselves offer no control. And because of that, it almost seems like it's easier to accept when something goes wrong in terms of luck, because these cards are weighted specifically to be so even in their odds that of course, chance could only be so good because there is no other way it could be. I think that's because, especially with playing cards, every card has a 1 in 52 chance of being drawn. Essentially. Basically, because there's only one copy per card in the deck, it is always going to be the same chance to draw it every time. And it only changes slightly as we change the deck out, as we morph the deck as we play. But even then, we don't have control, we just have more of, like, we just have better odds. It doesn't actually change the deck itself yet. Rerolls cost $2 less. I don't think we've ever bought this one, and we have money, so might as well. Honestly, it does not damage us at all to buy things because we have money. We have lots of money. I think this run is interesting because we have so much money. We have become the United Bank of Money. Okay, so either get $3 when this plays and scores, or big money. I think I want to go for hearts because I think we're slightly more towards hearts. Yeah, I think I want to go for hearts. But even then, the probability of getting certain things only becomes more likely as the deck is morphed. And I say that, and look at that. We have 3 converted cards go to spades. As I say anything about hearts. Well, we're going to do it. We'll switch out these for spades. I think I actually want to switch out the 6 for spades. There we go. Because I could theoretically just pass over it, but I think just reducing the deck down to 2 suits over time will offer us a little bit more. All right, there we go. Buy and use. And now we can use the rerolls as well to get some extra stuff. Because now we can get extra planets. We are not getting this one again because that one is very hard to predict. I think also the extra money is making it so each hand is becoming more useful. Let's see. This is a King of Diamonds. Of course. Of course it's a King of Diamonds. It couldn't have been anything else. Okay. Well, statistically, it'll be a lot less likely we draw into a lot of things, so keep that. You don't know. We're gonna. Yeah, we'll try this maybe. Discard. Okay, that was actually pretty solid. Yeah, that works. That works out. Yeah, this game also, I think, tests risk assessment. The ability to understand what you have to lose in a given action. I think the best examples of stuff like this in other games that I can think of off the top of my head, it's sort of like when you have to gauge a jump in a 3D space, or have to. Oh, I should have. Well, I could have put the coin on the first one, and that would have been far more money. But it's fine. Honestly, money is a no object here, so it's fine. But with the. But I think risk assessment is something we do invisibly in every video game. You know, it's like, okay, I'm gonna make, like in chess, I'm gonna move the piece here. I'm gonna move the piece in a certain way and hope that this works. You know, that this is the move that will save me in this particular go. Or let's see. Actually, I'm gonna sell this and get the re-trigger at the final hand. Spectral cards. What is a spectral card? I've never seen this before. Thoughts on Flappy Bird? Add negative to a random joker, -1 hand size. That doesn't seem very good. Add a purple seal. Here's a tarot card win. Oh, I'll add this. That's fine. Oh, I can add it to this because I don't use it. Flappy Bird. I guess when you say thoughts on Flappy Bird, do you mean like, what do I think of the game design of it? Because I could actually give you a legitimate answer if you wish, because I do actually have some thoughts on it. Because it's the same thoughts I have on a number of arcade games. That there is merit to simple fun. It's like, yeah, it of course it's just, you know, it's Flappy Bird. But there is a lot of simple joy you add reactions. Yeah, and there's a simple joy to playing a game that's just there to have fun. And the fun of it is getting a high score. Sometimes just getting big numbers is enough to have fun, you know? I think it's one of those things that sits in the back of our brain that we can have a fair bit of fun with just enjoying the space of it all, if that makes sense. Like, let's see. Okay, also I need to think. Discard. Oh, there we go. 2, 3. But I think with also, because you have to react to things, but it's funny because arcade games, in a way, I think in a way, arcade games must have been the crux of how roguelikes were built. Because I feel like roguelikes were formed out of the remnants of arcade titles, if that makes sense. Like it feels like arcade titles owe a lot to what it's like, because roguelikes are essentially arcade games, but you have a different form of progress that carries over each time you play it. Like if you had Hades as a standalone arcade title in, you know, whichever way it could be theoretically made, I feel like that would be the kind of thing that would make sense that would be possible, that you could take that gameplay loop and just make it running to fight the boss and then you win. But Hades takes it and turns it into a storytelling motif and a interesting mechanic that allows you to take, you know, more information and power with you to make each run subsequently easier. And I think that's super neat, especially because okay, what does this actually do? Tell this card to create a free double tag. Here's a copy of the next selected tag. I don't know what this means. The only trouble is that means I have to sell something if I want to try it. We'll just wait. I think with Flappy Bird, looking at Flappy Bird in the lens of roguelikes and arcade titles, it's the most bare bones version of that idea, because it's basically really is that, like, at the end of the day, it really is like the most simple form of it. It's the most simple form of just like kind of just enjoying the learning a skill and trying it over and over again. Because when you're playing Flappy Bird, your goal is just learning how to adjust with the physics that you're put under. Because you really are just put under some bizarre physics. I see. I now have the ability to double my money later at any time. That could actually be very helpful. For a flush again. I think flush is gonna be the current hand I want to do. It's a lot of fun. Roll. Aha. Okay, no, this I should use. I should probably actually use this. Let's see. What do I get rid of, though? I think I'm gonna get rid of the business card because we don't actually need it anymore, I don't think. Buy this. I think ante 4, I think we're doing good on money, so I think we can jam with what we have. This could work. 1, 3, 4, 5. There we go. But I think back to the Flappy Bird stuff, I'm thinking about the fact that as a game, it's not. Do you think human level AI will enhance games? I think if used responsibly, yes. And the reason I say if used responsibly, I think that there is a very real possibility that somebody would misuse it. That somebody would do something with it that would be possibly immoral. I couldn't quite tell you what that would look like, because I don't really know what that would be, but it does feel, I do feel like there is the possibility that somebody would do something cruel with that idea, if that makes sense. Like somebody makes an AI that is in a game that is able to learn and be sentient and understand, but it also has the ability to understand that it is trapped within a system. And I feel like if that was ever the case, that someone theoretically made something, I feel like that would call into question a lot of ethics that I don't think our current level of legality and stream ending soon. Maybe. I think this run will be the end of stream. I think I'd rather do it that way. I should have put this card at the front. Ah, crap. I did not think about my card order. That was bad of me. I wasn't thinking about it. I was just clicking. Blech. Oh well. Nothing I can do about it at this point. We'll do that. Discard. 1, 2. Oh, wait, no. I remember. I need to be better about reordering cards when it's time to play. There we go. Well, I think the stream will end when this run does. I hope that we are able to take this run further, but we'll see. We'll see. I think we have a good chance because we have a lot of money and the ability to upgrade ourselves very quickly. What level are we up to on this run? Ante 5. So that means we have 3 more antes to go. So that'd be 9 more levels we have to finish. I think if I can play a little bit faster, I might be able to do something a little bit better, but we'll see. +1 molt per tarot. Oh, we need to get this. So sell this. This, we've been using a lot of tarot cards, so we're going to get that. +1 hand size. Yeah, that's very good. I think I'm going to be able to do this a lot faster now because I have many powerful things now. Especially given that I probably should have doubled my money earlier, but... Okay, let's see. Select. And... I think I want to do... We'll select 1 ace and 1 heart, and that should be good. Another tarot card. I think I am going to sell the moon. I don't think I'm going to use it very much. Okay, if I can use... Am I really about to go for... No, we'll go for molt cards. Let's do 1 and 2 use. Yeah, we are very much cooking right now in terms of our abilities. I think especially given the sheer number of cards we have now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, cool. Okay, we have instant... We have an instant flush. Yeah, so I think we're going to be we're going to be cooking a lot right now, I think. Yeah, because look at that. I see. Yeah, because that's a times... The multiplicative properties of how these cards work now is getting a bit out of hand in a weird way, but it's very cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need to discard... I could do also... So I want to risk that, though. I think I'm going to do it this way, I think. We'll discard this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, well, wait, no, that means I can do a... Oh, wait, no. Wait. 1, 2... Okay, no, we have 5. Okay. I have to count. Let him cook. I have to really think. My brain is... I feel like this game is I have to mentally start cooking as fast as I can to keep it running as best I could. It is very hard to keep my brain running at this level. I think it's because this game requires me to think a lot more intensely than other games do. It sounds weird to say it like that, but it is kind of true. Because I feel like this game is asking me to do a lot of numbers that I don't often have to do when I'm streaming. Which is a welcome challenge, though, because it is very interesting to put this into perspective. Okay, yeah, we'll do it this way. We are going to win this hand, but I need the extra money. So I think that's why I want to do it this way. Yeah, because now we get the score bonus and we get the money. I'm gonna have to adjust my... Do you think we can get around ethics problems by making a controller AI that controls reaction characters based on what happens to them without actually being subject to those things themselves, like emulating reactions to combat? I don't know if it'd be possible, but I think that's only because I feel like the difficulty would be how do we do that in a way that doesn't give people the... I guess it's just how do we give people the inflections without it being without losing what would be real. But it's tough, isn't it? I don't know exactly how to solve those sorts of problems though. Joker gives for each enhanced card played. Removes card enhance. Oh, I see. It removes the card enhancement. Well, I don't want that. Yeah, well, I'm gonna not roll that anymore. But I think with, I guess to me the difficulty there would be how do we preemptively control for ethics problems when it comes to human level AI when like even in both fiction and in reality, it's hard. I have seen that it is very hard for people to actually and actively come to grips with those sorts of problems before they come up. I think it is very hard to conceptualize such an idea before the actual happening occurs. Like the very science of an AI would be very hard to account for, I guess. I think part of that also is, and I'm probably going to sound a little bit cynical with this because it's kind of hard to... I think it's hard to approach it in any other way. I think the trouble is that we still have ethics problems with regular humans in the first place. And I find that I think until the ethics problems of actual people are solved, it is going to be insanely hard to get the ethics problems of robots and AI to be solved as well. The trouble is that it's hard to troubleshoot for that sort of thing. Can we list out all the possibilities and how we do things different depending on what actually happens? I guess the trouble is that as with the human existence, there's infinite possibilities. And that's, I think, that would be almost impossible for a person to suss out. And then, it goes into the question of why not just have a robot suss those out. But I think then, like, maybe it works this way or that way. Well, and the trouble is that it quickly balloons out from there's 5 things that could possibly happen to 20 to 50 to 100. And I think once it gets too far away from us in terms of what is possible, I think it suddenly becomes this very ballooned issue where now you have millions of permutations you have to consider and understand in what could possibly happen to these robots. It's sort of like having a child where you have a kid. When you have a kid, there's a certain point in their life where you have to just say, okay, they're an adult, you have to let them go. And they will go out and they will make mistakes and make decisions for themselves. But, or, even before that, they have to learn how to do that sort of thing. They have to make decisions. But the trouble is that with AI, it's almost a similar way where how does one allow the infinite possibilities of the world to just be placed onto this, this supposed child, this robot? And I think that's kind of where we end up seeing how problematic it can get really quick. That sort of thing can be, it can happen like that. That makes sense. I think I'm gonna do... Sorry, my brain's gonna do some math really quick, but... I feel like at this point I just need to scrub the diamonds out of the deck, because I am I keep running into them and they're not helping. I think we'll do this. We'll do it this way. It's fine. It works. But yeah, I think it's tough. It's not that I think it's impossible. I just think that it slowly opens up into it's that we would have to be treating robots and by extension any form of artificial intelligence with the same level of respect and dignity. What's happening on this screen? That is where we choose the planet card. The planet cards are permanent buffs to the specific hands. So like when it increases the base amount of chips and multiplier I get when I play like say like a 2-pair. I think I chose a flush there. I actually kind of didn't look. Oh, club cards are debuffed. How lovely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we want to discard these. Discard. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we can do this. I think. Yeah, let's do it this way. But the planets, so in this game, the planet cards are the ones that permanently buff the base value we get when we play a hand. Which, okay, I just realized that was vastly smaller a hand than I thought we were gonna get. I see. Okay, I need to discard some stuff. Okay, this could work. Okay, let's do it this way then. I discarded instead of playing. You know, I went the entire game without misinputting again, and then I do it once, and it's suddenly. Wow, that suddenly just changed the entire game. Okay, I can get myself out of this. I know I can. I screwed up. That was a screw up, but I can make it work. That was a screw up. Oof. It was a screw up, but I think I can make it work. I think we'll be okay. This is gonna be rough. Okay, what can I do? Well, it's a straight that loses some points, but that's okay. This is fine. We lose a little bit of points, but that's okay. I think we can still do this. I think we still have it. I think we can still do it. I'm just... Definitely not my best showing. I will confess. Oh, cause your boy. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Okay, we have no more... I just remembered a card game used to be really popular when I was in high school. Oh! It's called Big 2. I'm not gonna lie, Big 2 sounds... That sounds interesting. Okay. Also, you know, that... These... Full House. Okay, Full House should be good. We can make that work. Okay, this might still be salvageable, depending on what we draw into next. It really depends on what we draw into next. Oh, that too is ruining everything. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, this is... Oh, crap. Oh, yeah, this is... I think this is just a loss. Okay, I might be able to... That's continue, or just didn't even realize that. Oh, interesting. Wow. Yeah, I screwed up, but... Yeah, there was no way out of that one. Ah. Oh, that's a spicy loss. Oh well. That one was lost by me misinputting so badly. That's okay. Honestly though, that one just makes me laugh. Okay, but that was Balatro. I actually really like this game now. I need to play some more later, but I do have one thing I want to share really quick on stream, which means I do have to leave Balatro. For those who have been keeping track of memes, and the memes I do, well, I want to do one thing before I turn off the stream for the night. I'm gonna leave the category on Balatro really quick because I do plan on raiding out. So that was fun. I enjoyed it a lot. So I do want to show something really quick because I learned a glitch and I want to show it off on stream. This is entirely a non sequitur that I just want to go do for myself. I also need to find someone to raid to after. Let's see. We don't need Mario anymore. Mario, move out the way. We need to. I learned a glitch from watching A+ Start, son of a glitch. He backwards long jump. No, this is far funnier in my opinion. So I learned a new trick called rocket boosting, or I forget the name of it precisely. But the point is, I learned a trick that, you know what? Let me go do it somewhere more visually interesting. Hang on. Let's see. Let me go onto a building of some kind. Hang on. I want this to be as cool as I can make it. Okay, up here. Okay. Yeah, this will work. Okay. Let's see if I can do it. Let's see if I can do it. Okay. Yes, I can do it. I can do it. Okay, cool. Okay, so this is called rocket storage. That's what it was. It's rocket storage. So every time I do this, it stores a rocket in Mario. So every time I make this thing misfire in this specific way, it stores a rocket. So if I store a bunch of rockets and then walk off this ledge, whoop. Poor Mario. Oh my god, I am in space. Whee! Oh my god. Mario. Oh, he is in orbit. My guy went to space. I needed to do this again. Whee! All right, time to go down. Time to return to the Earth from whence I came. How far up did I go? Oh my god! Look how high I went up. Look at that. That is absolutely a stunner. You can actually see the airstrip where the game begins all the way over there. Look at it. You can also see behind the island. You can see Pinna Park over there. There's Rico Harbor. You can see the entire island. Holy smokes. So yeah, that's what I wanted to show today. That's all I wanted to do. I learned how to do this, and now it's one of my favorite gimmicks I've ever learned in a video game. It's the one glitch I can pull off consistently every single time. It's also available in the Switch version, the Mario All-Stars version, so for all of those who own it, go try it out. This is so fun. So is Balatro. Balatro is a fantastic game. So, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by and couldn't stay to the end. Yeah, Balatro is fantastic, and this glitch is gonna make me laugh every single time. I love this glitch a lot. So, let's raid out, shall we? Let's see. Who's online right now? The fact that he was falling that entire time is what really... I think that's what really sends it. So it takes it to another level of comedy. Alrighty, now then. Let's see. Who's online right now? Look. Emeraldo streaming. Let's see. A lot of people stream. I'll go right over there. I don't see why not. Alrighty. Well, regardless. Now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I will see you soon.